Can you hear me? Can you hear me, sir? Okay, my people, we will continue until it comes, but we're not going to stop. The question we're going to ask the zoo that are calling us terrorists or that are saying that we are sponsoring terrorists. The question we're going to ask them is this: have they made open the list that was given to them by UAE, the list of those that are
Bye.
Are you guys hearing me? Are you guys hearing it now? If you are hearing me, please say something. Oh, I don't know. Are you guys hearing me now? Please, somebody should confirm from Facebook, from YouTube, from X. Somebody is saying that they are not hearing me. I want to be sure. Let me bring them back. I don't know why you guys are not hearing it. Appreciate it. I don't know what's going on. If you are hearing them now, please say something on the comment section.
For 1,000 years of believing, as most of them are doing without even knowing it, or you die on your feet. The devil's alternative. Whichever option we choose, men are going to die.
Whichever option we choose, we are not going to die. And what is the option best for Biafra? Was to fight. Was to fight, because freedom is not given, it's taken. And nobody will give you this freedom. No nation will want you to be free. Because if every country of the world become free and developed, who will buy each other's property? Who will buy each other's inventories? Who will buy each other's market? Where will they be shipping their condemned properties? They needed Africa to be poor for them to excel economically. They needed Africa to be messed up for them to be developed. They want you to be coming to their countries and be doing trees. That is what they needed you to be, because and that's why they needed you to be poor. So nobody, no nation, no matter how you think they love you, will allow you to be free. They don't want second Japan. They don't want second nowhere, because they know you are more than Japan. They know what you carry. They know what your gene carry. They know what is in your head, but they are late to that. Hakuga karati pabaja. God know it. Welcome to the mic. Let me pause for you. Thank you, brother.
Thank you, brother. Thank you very much. Thank you. God bless you for that wonderful evangelist. Yeah, spiritual evangelist. I want to appreciate you. I want to thank you so much for this space, and I want to appreciate all the audience in the building. Yes, it's just like you see, spirit are one. Biafrans are one. Both spirit, soul, and body. The topic you are just addressing was what I woke up around 3 a.m. this morning. I was meditating with my spirit. I was speaking with myself that the actually problem is we black people, the low mentality of leadership. And that when I was meditating and thinking over it, then my spirit led me to those days we were being told that there was a slave trade. Those days they sell human beings. The white people will come to Africa and buy as human being they want in order to work for them as a slave. Then I was like, do you know that this slave issue started from way back? How can our people sold their own children, their own blood? They sold human being, and the people who buy this human being, they will buy it, and you that are selling these people, you don't know the end of their life. You sold them off. If the buyer want to slaughter them, it's not of your business. If the buyer want to make you any kind of change on them, it's not of your business. You see that you discover that that mentality is still existing till today. You come to this level, this generation, you see our own people, they volunteer themselves, struggle their self into a leadership, which they are not a leader. They are not a leader. They can sell anything they have as a property to find themselves in that position of leadership, to continue selling that thing that happened those days, 1782, 18, that slavery something is still existing in other system. They just modernize it, because when you stand as a leader, the foreign country will come and told you, manipulate how to retake what you have to use to survive, and survive with your own people. As a leader, you agree with them. That was why you see all this UK thing, London and America and what have you, they put themselves together to come to Africa to steal the resources in raw, in crude, and go to their place. You see, the leadership over Europe, they come together and put their hands together. Then they travel down to Africa and meet the same leader, and told the same leader in Africa, we want to steal from you. They manipulated it. And what the African leader is after is, what will be my percentage if I allow this? What will be my percentage? It's not far from the same slave. Then their self-interest, they will now went to a backyard out of the constitution they made in the country. They went out of the backyard and they make a deal with these people. They now start stealing the resources that are supposed to be made to the people of that country. That is the same slavery. So you see that Africans are so poor in mentality, in reasoning and thinking. You see, what marvels me sometimes, I see some people will come out in a radio claiming to be a professor, claiming to be a learned, and whatever they call it, and you discover that that person is not actually educated. I call it educational illiterate. Because if you can be able to allow a foreign machinery to come and steal your resources that made to the commonwealth, made to the people, the citizens, and you claim to be a doctor, claim to be a president or whatever you call all those nonsense in Africa here, and you went behind the bar and joined the machinery, foreign machinery to steal the resources, which means you are completely educated illiterate, both spiritual and any whatever you like to call it. You see, this is the serious problem we have. And when you are now talking, finding solution, which we now are looking for, everybody will rise up, not only in Nigeria. Do you think that what we are fighting is a Nigerian issue? No. The whole Africa as a whole, because they know that when this one succeeds, the broken wall will fall to the other side, and they start falling to the other side until they touch where they don't want. So all of them are fighting Biafra. But believe me, God has come to save Africa, because he has to come through Biafrans, because Biafrans are Democrats from the day one. Biafrans are Democrats from day one. So God has to use, Biafrans to liberate Africa from this mental slavery, and break the backbones of those who volunteer themselves as a leader to extorting the resources that are made to the Africa. Believe me, the God hand is upon this movement of liberation. I'm telling you, I have seen it. I left my temple. Anyway, I will not talk too much over that side, because God has raised people like Joshua and Caleb, many others, to bring liberation to mankind, especially in Africa here. Africa are suffering too much. I was watching our young ones entering into the ocean in order to cross to the Europe, and drunk, and all of them. In daily basis, thousands of our people, boys and girls, are dying in ocean over there. And do you know one thing? Because we don't have a leader, we don't have anything. They will not bring it to the scene, to people to see. But they know, they actually know. So our youth dying is not of their business. Just they are doing those days. You see, this African slavery mentality is just like what I said before, that when you sold a human being to the West those days, you don't care. You don't actually care what the buyer is we do with those people you sold to them. You see, that is why our young ones are dying in ocean. They don't care. They don't even care. All what they want is what will enter their pockets, and their children will. But in as much as that, God know how to deal with these wicked people, vampires. Look at how their children in overseas are dying with the drugs, because the too much money. When your children know too much money, it has to get mad and start drug. They become drug addicted, and from there they will die empty. That is a punishment to the so-called leaders who are punishing millions and millions of black people in Africa here. In other way around, God are dealing with them. Okay, so I just want to say, my brother, keep it on all more help Biafra as soon as possible. No matter any mountain there, you know, only do always say, yes, we will pass a lot of things, but at the end of the day, they will kill us and we will kill them at the end. Biafra will emerge. And to show the world that God stay alive. It's not made by Biafran effort, but God wants to prove himself just the way he proved himself to the during Pharaoh's time, you know. Pharaohs and the Egyptians and the magicians don't believe that it will happen that way, but it has to happen. Okay, so it has to happen for people to know that God is still alive. He is the same yesterday, today, and forever, and the God will still remain. You know, you see, this time around, many people don't believe that God still existed. Even some, you see, I was lecturing with some youth yesterday. They don't even actually believe a lot of questions from left and right. Do you think that God still exists? Things are happening like this, and the people are getting away with it, and they are even moving on the streets. Yes, God existing, but there will be a time God will get up to prove himself mighty to the people of the world, and that time is now. Biafran nation will prove to the wicked people, both Western leaders and the enablers here in Africa, that I am still God of that yesterday and today, and God will remain forever, because Biafrans are going to emerge. And nothing, I'm telling you, absolutely nothing will stop this Biafran sovereignty here. I'm telling you, I have seen it severally, and I want to thank God for the life of our Prime Minister in person of Simon Akpanwanjoko. And Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, who left what he's supposed to enjoy as a human being. He left the throne, the royal throne, the enjoyment. It is just like a Moses. Do you know that when you read the history and the story of Moses, Moses was brought up in a mighty way in a Pharaoh's house. And I perceive that a person who brought up on that way, a princess brought him up in a mighty way. His enjoyment are all around him. Anything he needed, it just a touch of hand, it happens. But do you know that Moses, by the time God want to use him, everything turn around. He forsake all those enjoyments and do what? And turn back and say, no, I come to understand something is wrong. He decided to suffer with the people downtrodden, people who are nothing. Brother, you see, this sometimes if you meditate on this story, you see that it's extraordinary story. Who can do that? Even this, our prime minister that on the throne, on this white horse, riding it victoriously from left and right. Even the enemy are even helping, you know, because if you see all those things, you see that even those who hated him are even helping the move to go flow freely. You see, this young man, a very young guy, and God so bless him, he should have decided to say, "Oh, I'm really okay. I don't need them. You know, I don't need to suffer. I'm blessed with God. I'm blessed by God, and all what I have gotten a lot of it. Let me relax myself." Do you know what happened? This young man has to left all those privileges and come to the downtrodden people who are being neglected. Do you know the problem? Sometimes we, Igbo people, in fact, some of us, because I will not say all of us are not the same. For you to bring yourself out, in as much as what we suffer in Nigeria, 1967, a lot of killing, and somebody from that the same blood, somebody who, even those people, unless the way when they claim to be a representative, and whatever they call themselves in Aso Rock there, none of them will say they don't have a story, an ugly story about that genocide war against Biafra. Well, how dare you went there? You cannot represent your people. You cannot stand for your people for just 1 minute. You cannot speak the language of your people, the thought of your people. At least this, sometimes they will say Tunumbu. Tunumbu have some story that are so much admired from him. Tunumbu was a spokesperson, aide of Abiola when Abiola was killed by the same people and that are tormenting the same oppressors, the same his friends. Where Tunumbu take his time, start working towards how will I get rid of these people who kill my boss. At the end of the day, what is going on now? The same Tunumbu made it possible that June 12th must be celebrated, must have a holiday. Then bring it to whom? Bring it to Southeast now. All those professors, what did they have on the table that represent Igbos? Nothing. Sometimes when I go through all these things, I close my 10 fingers of my eyeball in shame that old people like that can go to this thing and stay serving as a slave. As a slave has nothing to say on the table. You can't kwuo okwu ka nwoke. Ebe ya ekwu okwu when you get to east. As ike buru ibu n'ụlọ, ike ka mbe n'ụlọ. Mgbe ị batara n'ụlọ, when you come to your house, you will start exercising power. But when you go to the place you're supposed to exercise power, it becomes ice water. You cannot even speak out. The whole meeting will close. You will not say Kim. And whatever they say there, you say it's okay for you. You have no say. When you come to Southeast, you start water on the people, your own people, flashing use your car flashing water on poor people and telling them that they can't do nothing. Exercise their ego, exercise their power there. This is what we are seeing. How will we be happy? How will the young ones be happy? Now we are getting to 50 something to 60 years. We are doing what we are doing today is for our children. You see that young man, Prime Minister, he's a very young guy. And God bless him. And he said, no, I will not. I will use my young age to liberate my people. And God is with him. God is working with him. And they will come out victoriously. Go to Nnamdi Kanu, our spring leader. He started from Ojukwu. Do you know that when he reached to the stage, Ojukwu gave up the Biafra, even form a party in the name of one Nigeria. But what are we seeing today? Biafra cannot die. It cannot give up. Even if these people decided that he will rise up in a mighty way. Yes, so it will rise up. Biafra cannot. I don't know what these people, invaders, are thinking. The oppressors, you can just only delay. You can just delay. It's just like you married and get children, and you don't want those children to suffer. Look, let me tell you something. Let me address our people here. The life we are living, you must experience challenges in life. You cannot stay in this world without challenges, without, cry. Cry is part of life. Challenges is part of life. Even suffering. So delaying the freedom of Biafra doesn't mean that you deny it. So allow your children to experience life, so that when the challenges come, they can able to know how to follow life. Because even God himself, he demonstrated how this world, how this life look like through Jesus Christ. Jesus passed through pains. Jesus passed through pains, a lot of challenges. That is how the nature of the life looks. And we use all these things as an example. You cannot delay it. It is nature. Biafra cannot be stopped. At least the invaders, the criminals. You see, I'm trying to control my emotion. I try to control my emotion because I'm not actually happy. I'm not that kind of person who can be, who can hide feeling. I don't hide feeling. Invaders, the oppressors, are foolish. They are so stupid because they should have known that if we can be able to press down Ojukwu down to the extent he give all the Biafra, and after 50 or 60 something years, Biafra from somewhere get up again in a mighty way, the level we find it now. They should have think with their score, because I know that brain, if they have a head like human being, they have a brain inside that head. They should have think. That is why Mazi Nnamdi Kanu started by give us referendum, let us know our fate. The invaders say no negotiation. How dare you? And some people are following them on the Twitter space. Some victims, some already been victimized, are them. I don't know how black people think. Oh, we are in fact we are in a mess. But I want to encourage us that in as much as all the challenges we are coming out victoriously, you know, we are coming out victoriously. Okay, so you can only delay, but it cannot be denied. And at the end, Biafra will emerge. Thank you. God bless you, brother. I don't know if
Thank
you're still
you.
hearing me.
Thank you so
Thank
much.
you.
Thank you for the wonderful submission. Wonderful. You really said a lot. You really said a lot. Thank you for that spirit of Biafra in you. Sorry, Biafras, I know you'll be wondering why I don't have co-host. Yeah, it's because I've been under restrictions since February. I cannot co-host somebody. Understand? So I've even tried to send to Tech Guy. I've sent to Sir Williams. I've sent to Chris. I've sent to so many. I can't co-host. So bear with me. So all we got to do is to come on board and take up the mic and please share. So a lot of people has to come on speaker. So welcome, the Tech Mike. You are next to speak. Please unmute yourself, sir. Thank you. Tech Guy, are you there? Or are you still summarizing your sleep? If Tech Guy is not there, please, Sister Helen Peters, please unmute yourself and welcome to the mic. Thank you. Can anybody hear me at all?
Yeah, I'm hearing you.
God knows. Okay, thank you. Thank you.
Very clear.
Thank you. I can be heard. Yeah, thank you. So we're gonna continue. We're gonna go on. Understand? Like the last speaker said.
Did you just call me? Sorry, did you just call me?
Yeah, I did. Yeah,
All right. Sorry for that.
All right,
Thank you, my people. Thank you. Thank you for what you guys are doing. We must continue. We must continue. God bless every one of you. Our host, Brian Williams. I appreciate you. I appreciate every Biafran here present. Our ministers and gorgeous sisters and brothers, every one of you, we appreciate you. Thank you very much. We must continue. Thanks to our Prime Minister, the Odogu, the Agbadagburu, whether they like it or not, our declaration is sacrosanct. No going back, nobody is going to stop us because this is a fight for our existence. Nobody will stop us. If you should listen to what Kemi Oluloyo, that Yoruba journalist, if you should listen to what she said, it is exactly what is playing now today. But our people are so stupid. They know all this, but yet they are condemning the only person that has come out to stop them. You understand? This is exactly what is going on. They have planted saboteurs among us to eliminate us one by one. The woman explains everything that you need to know about us with Biafrans, our race. They never wanted us to exist. One fight to another, one fight to another. By now, we wouldn't have been in existence in that geographical location. They hate us with passion. That lady, she's an insider. She was a former governor's daughter during the time of our eternal leader, Odumeko Ojukwu. She knows all this history. But what is our people doing today? Are they fighting along to make sure we have this bond to break out of those who want to eliminate us? No. These sabos, they are so shameless. Going after your own person, condemning your own person who is fighting against those who have vowed to eliminate you from the surface of the earth. What is facing Israel today is exactly what is facing us Biafrans. The whole world knows. Nobody is coming to save you. You are to save yourself. You are to stand strong to save yourself. All this so-called union what do you call them? United, what do you, all this, you know, you are seeing today, they are all corrupt. They are not after humanity. What they want is just that, your resources. So if you are a Sabo, I have not seen up till now that video, the Sabos, the so-called DOS, that are carrying propaganda and lies against our Prime Minister, they have not shared it. They will not share it because they don't want the truth to go far and wide. They will not. They will never share such a story that concerns them, that concerns their existence. They will never share it. The likes of, what do you call her? Lisa Kano, Lisa Kano. She will never share such a video. She will not. She's just a prostitute that knows nothing but just to be grabbing money from every corner that they call her. Please come and talk against your people. And she will run down there and collect the money. And she will come and be vomiting nonsense against her own people. Do you think the spirits of Biafra will forgive you guys? You Sabos? Up to the brother of our leader, Mazin Amdekano. They are all there fighting against the person that is keeping their brother alive. You don't know, without Samuel Ekpa today, do you think your brother will still be alive? Anyway, you never wanted him to be alive. You sold him to kill him and take over his position as a king. We know that. We know that. But do you think God will allow you? Who God has ordained, nobody can push. You can't push him. There is no way. And Biafra restoration this time is God's own time project. Nobody can stop it. No matter the lies, no matter the propaganda. You have never shared videos how Nigeria terrorist army have been killing our people, burning our houses, doing no manner of atrocity against our people. You guys don't share that. You don't share it. The Fulanis will come to our villages, burn down our villages, kill our farmers in our villages. We are not going to farm any longer. Not until Mazin Amdekano came up and raised up ESN. Our people were afraid to go to farm. You guys can never share such a video because of the hatred of, if it's not me, it shouldn't be anyone else. Now I realize that whatsoever the Bible talks about is just about us. We, the Biafrans, we are so heartless. Hatred everywhere. You hate your brother for nothing's sake. Nothing. What are you going to take home when you leave this earth? What are you going to take home? The hatred that you have for your own brother? All you care about, our Idigbo, our this and that. You give yourself a name. That name, whether you are a billionaire in that geographical location called South or Southeast, you are useless. You are just a tissue paper to the north and the west. You should know this. You are just a tissue paper that they will use and dump into the bin. Nothing more. And now we have people that are fighting, putting everything they have in the front to make sure we get this freedom. And you all are seeing this freedom. You are now carrying letters, propaganda, lies, writing to feel like government. This is what is. You lie on top of your own blood just to stop your own freedom. Do you think all this we are doing today is going to just be wiped out? No. It's going to be in your history. Like the EFIK-IBIBIO and the others. Your name is going to be part of that. The lives of 7,000 in Methusalem. Your name is going to be part of that. You have the gut to condemn our footballers that went to play for us. Meanwhile, you married to a white woman. The children she gave to you, are they not white? How chaotic these people might be at times. Hatred will make them even vomit and swallow their vomit again. I've never seen people like this. How? For your brother to fight for you, you go dirty, you go to the mud, you make sure you use the mud to rub all his body to make sure you want to stop him by all means. If you know he cannot do it, why not keep silent? Keep silent. He said he's going to give you Biafra. Why not keep quiet and listen and just watch how he's going to bring it? Why are you standing against it? Why are you standing on his way? Why are you standing on his way? Some of you say you are going to become a rebel. We are all taking note of every of your statements that you are putting out there. We are taking note of them. You say you will become a rebel to fight against your own blood. Those who were rebels against their own freedom, during every country that have their freedom, they know what they are passing through today. Most of them, they hang themselves. They kill themselves for selling their own freedom. If you don't know, now go and read history about freedom fights and know where you will stand today. Go and read history. So, my people, we must continue to support our Prime Minister. Support with everything that you have. The little penny you will donate today will go a long way. This is even the time that we should go extra mile to make our donations, please, to support this freedom. Because according to Kemi Oluloyo, they said they are not going to stop until you are gone. Until you are gone. You might be there as a Biafra living in another country because you are not going to be in that geographical location. Even when you are going to just remain silent as the slave that they want you to be, because you are going to be Islamized, Fulani will take over your land and Islamize everybody. The North is gone. They are comfortable with the killings going on in the North. Christians are being slaughtered every day in the North. Nobody is talking about it. The lives of Lisa Kano cannot even reference her mind to those people who have been killed by those terrorists that our Prime Minister has stopping in our forest today. Lisa Kano cannot see that. The lives of 7,000 cannot see that. The one that said he's going to become a rebel cannot see that, just because of the hatred that you have against your brother, that if it is not you, it's not going to be somebody else. Even the Delilah, do you think that if nothing happens today, the so-called king that you want to become, if maybe anything happens, you now become maybe Kano's wife to become the Lolo that you want to be, do you think you will become the Lolo in peace? When Fulani take over, you are going to be eliminated. This is what you don't know. So every one of you that is just carrying propaganda, you will be the one to cry blood when time comes. And it's running very fast. Thank you, my people. I yield my mic.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. You really touched lots of things, man. You really said a lot. But I will just wait for Tech Guy to make his submission before we move touch some of the things you said, like the football. But the one thing they don't understand that there was a team of
Excuse me, my brother. Excuse me. I don't know if you can bring that video up to play. Just play the audio for everyone to hear once again. I don't know if you can do that. Thank you very much.
Which audio?
From Kemi Oluloyo. Oh, you've not seen that? Have you seen it? Can you hear me, please?
I can hear you. I can hear you. I posted it. It's on my Jumbotron. It's on my Jumbotron. I'm just trying to see.
Yeah, please. I would want you to play it for everyone to hear once again. Thank you. I know we all have had it, but just for hearing it. Thank you.
I will try, because it's not. I've already deleted it from my system. I'm just trying. I will see how to bring it up while making this thing. Tech Guy, please unmute yourself, and if you are still there, are you there, Tech Guy? Tech Guy.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm here.
Brian
Williams. Greetings. Greetings, everybody. Our sister Eddie Peters. I greet everybody. Sir Williams. I greet every Biafrans. Yes. So thank you so much, Brother Williams, for this opportunity and also hosting space. Thank you so much for creating this time to enlighten Biafrans the more. This is one of the things we needed at most at this point of time. I encourage Biafrans to join the space. If you've not shared the space, try and share the space. I've been trying to share the space. I don't know why it's not the button is not sharing it. I don't know why, but I think I'm having difficulties, trying to maintain this space. But I'll be trying it. The moment I can share it, I will share it automatically. So Biafrans, as you all know, that this time around we have seen that it's no longer a joke. This is just like testing the microphone 1 2 1 2. This is exactly what is happening. With testing the microphone, we've seen exactly what is happening. Like, we've known our enemy. Of course, we know this. We know this from the beginning. We know that this week is going to be more tougher than even last week. We know, but we are resilient, right? So what I want to urge everybody is that our preparation to head to Finland is fast approaching, and those who wish to.
Okay, while we wait for him to put his background.
Yeah,
No
sorry.
problem. Go on.
I didn't know my hand actually.
Okay.
I muted
Go
it.
on.
So while we are preparing to this Finland convention, I would wish that everybody here should get focused. Don't be carried away. Yeah, in as much as I like what Femi Oluloye is doing, I would also like to remind Biafrans to be very careful. There is nothing on this earth that will make me, to trust Afonja. Nothing. Somebody asked me, what did Afonja do to you? Like, I don't want to talk about him, all right? Because that Femi was the first journalist, as she called herself, the first international investigative journalist to criticize Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. I will never forget that. It was on live radio 2015, live radio 2015. And after she asked question on Radio Biafra, that lady, she asked a lot of questions. Nnamdi Kanu answer. Trust Nnamdi Kanu. Trust Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. He always have answer. So, and after then, she said, thank you, man, Nnamdi Kanu. Thank you, Nnamdi Kanu. Or the world will hear your voice. And few weeks later, lo and behold, we saw the picture of Kemi with dead body. Kemi turned around. Of course, then it was IPOB. Kemi turned around and started blackmailing IPOB. Everything Nnamdi Kanu answered, Kemi, since I've been trying since in the evening, I've been trying to make sure I dig out that particular broadcast. I've been searching YouTube. I've been trying because I don't have the broadcast. I want to play the broadcast so that people will know her. All right. So, but along the line, Buhari administration disappointed her. There was a time she went crazy. She was begging for money. She was, soliciting for fund, creating GoFundMe accounts and all that. A lot of things have happened between Biafra and Afonja. In as much as we love our freedom, we love other African countries to, flourish the way Biafra will flourish. We are going to create boundaries because Afonja are the people who have extremely exterminated Biafra. I keep telling people that Fulani is not the problem of Biafra. Fulani, of course, they contribute, but they are not. The major problem of Biafra is Afonja. And we are going to deal with them mercilessly, ruthlessly, for playing with the lives of millions of Biafrans.
So that lady, we should trend very, very careful. I don't know what she's trying to do. I don't know her plans. But for now, we shouldn't give her every support. You know, a lot of people have started following her. A lot of people are commenting. Just watch out. That lady might have been working for Zoo. She will do this to draw more attention to herself. Then she will come out the way she did in 2015. Now they cannot praise her. Now they cannot say a lot of things about her. Now they cannot say people should go and follow her and listen to her. And the moment she published one rubbish against Biafran, boom, trust IPOB. Then all of us will give her with the water. Now she have come back again, our prime minister. I don't want us to give her audience. She's irrelevant. I'm telling you, in this media space, she's irrelevant. She says she's this, she's a. I know. Right now we don't want anybody from the zoo. In fact, we don't want anybody's support. We want our own support. We want to, we want to do it our own way. All right. We will contribute our money. We will go to Finland. We are going to declare it. We will defend our land. We don't care whichever journalist talks about us. We don't care. All right. We are creating poison medicine against those who fight, more especially these Igbo Biafrans who are creating space, turning against us. This should be our concern. These ones, we are going to give them poison. But you see these idiots, claiming to side, with our in the name of Afonja. Trust me, I don't trust them. I don't give a damn about them. I do not give a damn about them. Let's get focused. That lady is a green snake in green grass. I know her very well. She will say this thing with her mouth. In the next day, maybe if the money is not flowing enough, she will turn around. You begin to ask yourself, was it not the same person we were following yesterday? She have done it. She have done it to Jonathan. She did it to Goodluck Jonathan in 2012. I do not forget people. I don't forget history. You see all of us in this space. And as much as we are coming for Biafra, I know who are resilient. I know who is very, very serious. I know who is who. So I don't forget. Whatever happened in 2019, I can give you the record straight here. I give you the data. I know that lady. She's evil. That lady followed to destroy Jonathan's administration. I know Nigerians are very good in forgetting something, but I'm not, because I'm not a Nigerian. And I know Biafrans will not carry this Nigerian mentality to Biafra. Because if not, we are going to create prison where most of us are going to spend time for reorientation, right? So that's my first point. We should ignore that lady and let her continue what she's doing. If she have finally repented, good for her. Good luck to her. If she have not repented, she's playing the same game. She's getting old and she's still playing this old tactics. What we normally know Afonja with. Good luck to her. No problem. While we continue. All right. Let's get focused. Our eyes is on Finland. If you have not bought your ticket, you need to prepare. Start packing your bags until we go there. We will go and demonstrate, to Europe that we have come to live as human beings. We are not demanding much. We just want to live. We just want to protect our identity, our culture, our lives, our generation. That's what we are asking for. We are not asking much. We are not invading Europe. We are not trying to invade anybody. We Igbos have never invaded any community. Never in any history. Never. And nobody will invade Igbo land and go scot-free. Not this time, not tomorrow. So we have a few days now to go. I urge Biafrans to please, let's organize money. All right. Let's keep on contributing anonymously. Anonymously, we need to keep on contributing, and Biafra will shock the world. All right. Forget about these midgets, all these idiots online doing all this. Forget about them. Don't go to their space. My sister Nkiru, if you're here, please don't go there. Don't, if you respect yourself, anytime they open space, if they have 81 people listening, if you enter that space, it will be 82 people listening. It will look like they have, good thing to say, or they have, they are promoting Igbo agenda. So long as hundreds of people are listening to them, which is a lie. Ignore their space. That in the BC has been blocked. I don't want to see I don't want to see him in my timeline. I don't want to see any obedience in my timelines. I'll block you once I see them, because these people are created for distraction. I told you that Zoo budgeted billions of dollars on them. It's not a joke. And their job is to distract us. Let's just forget about them. Focus on the issue of Biafra and Biafra declaration. All right. So that's my contribution this morning. And I want to thank you so much, Brian Williams, because it's not easy. Opening this space is not easy. And I also thank everybody who has been participating on this space. Thank you so much. Ben Wabo, my brother, I saw you. Thank you so much. Thank you. I really encourage everybody so that we'll stand still, pick up microphone, voice. Everybody here is a journalist. Whether you have certificate, you don't have, you're a journalist. So long as your voice can contribute to the independent state of Biafra, you're a journalist. All right? And we are going home. Trust me, we are going home. Forget about all this nonsense, Maru, these idiots, the nonsense they are proper, all these things. We know it's coming. We know. We played the game and they have fallen into the game, and now they will be hiding. By this time next week, all of them will be hiding. Yeah, they will be hiding. Nobody, you will not, they will start deleting their Twitter. Thank you so much, and may God bless us. God bless Biafra. God bless you as you pick up your mic and hear your contribution.
Yeah, William,
Thank
just
you,
1
brother.
minute. Sorry, William.
Okay.
Sorry to interject in that guy. You know, there's a comment you made concerning Fulani. Fulani actually are the mastermind of this, everything that is going. Let me tell you, go and read the history of Turkey. That is the same system. Turkey was a Christian country, as I get the information. But look at Turkey today; it's a Muslim country. So what I'm trying to say here is that you see, Fulani, they are the one who destroyed the economy of that so-called Nigeria. Okay, made sure that everybody has to go empty stomach and go and sleep, and go empty pockets, so that when they bring their millions to support, for you to support and Islamize Nigeria, since you see that millions of dollars as person who have empty pockets, you know, we black people, although not even only black people, as a human being, you can't be poor and poor and poor. You can't do anything as a young man. You see a millions of dollars, you will not be tempted to that money. This is exactly what Fulani did. They intentionally destroyed the economic of that so-called geographical contraption over there. You see, so for me, for little idea I got from that place, all these things that are going on are Fulanis and British, nothing more. They have billions and billions of dollars for whatever they are doing. But I thank God
My
for
brother,
our prophet, Mazen Namun
my brother,
Dekano. He said
my
they
brother,
will spend their millions. Are you getting me?
my
I
brother.
know what
I
I'm
have
saying. Forget
no,
about
no. Wait,
I know
hold on,
what I'm
hold
saying.
on. Hold on.
Okay, I
Let
know
me
what
say
I'm
something.
saying. That
Let
money.
me just say something briefly. Just briefly.
Okay, go
All
ahead.
right. All right. You see this our Biafra declaration. If we don't come together to rally around Mazi Simon Ekpa, it will not happen. Trust me. If you and I, Brian Williams, God know it, Helen Peters, it's me again. If we don't rally around, bring out money, bring out ideology, the government in exile, the Minister of Information, the Minister of this, the Minister of that, if we don't rally around him, trust me, he is going nowhere. And that is why I said that Fulani is not up to 10 million in Africa, and they are controlling Africa. So if the presence of Yoruba,
Sorry,
journalists,
take we just 10 seconds. for because of what you just said, we've done early around. You see, I just tested the topic before you say that. I say Hajj Simon Eba is a legion. The word legion, even if you go to dictionary, if you want to go by Google, the word legion is in thousands. And if you want to go biblically, it's many. Understand? So they can't remove him. Many are in for him. So the Simon Eba is legion. Understand? Because the reasonable, so some of us that are Biafrans have known the direction and we have seen his light. We have seen what he portrays. And that was why he got this legion. Continue.
So, exactly, my brother Brown. So, exactly what I'm trying to say. Who brought Buhari to power? If I may ask, God knows. It was Tinubu. It was the Yorubas. The likes of Femi Adesina. They have people, Yemi Osibanjo, they have professors. It was their Fonjas who rallied down where the idiot is decaying in Daura. They excavated the idiot in Daura and brought him again and revived him, give him life again. And tell how can imagine somebody who don't have certificate.
What I'm trying to say is that if you listen to what Mazen Namdi Kano say, he said these people have a lot of money. We don't have money, but God will prove himself strong. So
it's over.
How will God do that? A prophet has said it. So how you will do it?
But our Fonjas have been aiding and abetting them, giving them media support, giving them money, giving them aid.
Your spirit, you're having network challenges. Your network is challenging you. You have network challenges.
What I'm trying to say is this, brother.
Yeah, just make it fast.
The contribution is very vital, and which I will encourage everybody to do it. But in as much as that, whether we contribute, we don't contribute, Mazen Namdi can say God will do what? Will prove himself strong and show the world that he is Elohim and him alone did it. So I will encourage everybody, just what tech guy is saying, contribution is very, very, very important. Okay? Put it in the back of your mind that you must know that the major enemy we have is Fulani and the British. Thank you. God bless you, everybody here.
Thank you. Thank you. It's me again. Please unmute yourself and give us your submission. Thank you for coming on board. Thank you, brother.
Brown Williams, I'm going out now.
Yes, sir. I can hear you.
Give me a few minutes. Allow the second hand to go, and after him, I will take over.
No problem.
Please.
No problem. No problem. Yeah, like I just want to run and make say something on what God knows said. He said when you talk about money, understand. So money can succeed when the will of God is when it is not time the will of God. Understand? And this is the time because God has made this have destined for Biafrans to go. Why did I say this? We all are saying 1989 Abuja Declaration. Yes, that Abuja Declaration was OIC meeting, Organization of Islamic Countries, being organized in Nigeria, solely sponsored by Nigeria. Do you know how much that went down there? 20 billion United States dollars was what Nigeria spent. Understand? They spent that since 1989 trying to execute that mission. What is it there? They say that OIS or Islam should take over the major position and post in the zoo, and Islam should spread to the auction, like they all said, and Israel should take over all the affairs of the zoo, and the Sharia should be implemented and as the law, and they removed the zoo, and they removed the civil law, and from the same should be replicated in other African countries. So it took them years to accomplish this until Buhari time. Buhari was the one that came and started rushing to implement this. And during his time, all his cabinet, all the ministers and whatever else you may have it, all the security people, everything is Islam, not. So these people have been spending billions of hard money, core money, not naira, dollars. 20 billion was spent in 1989 in that OIC, Abuja, Organization of Islamic Countries. That's Abuja 1989 declaration. But God keeps saying it will never happen. So we need money. They are richer than us because now they control our natural resources. But no matter what they do or no matter how far they go, it will never happen. The time has come. Understand? If it is not the time of Biafra declaration, understand? All those our Prime Minister LMK was doing, yes, he was there evangelizing and doing his work, putting security, but it wasn't time. He wouldn't have survived it. If he decided to declare Biafra dead, they will laugh at him. He did not put down every necessary things in place. But now every necessary things has been put in place according to the United Nations Charter. According to what's that one again? Everything they needed is there. And that was why God still used him, because God will use your enemy to bless you. God perfected all their evil plans to go after our MNK in order to turn their eyes away from what is coming to come up on board, in order to make them think holding him is the end. But when they held him, what happened? Storm was raised. Everywhere erupted. A volcanic eruption in the organization started happening, and a new birth was given, as in a new beginning was created. A new dimension came, which gave birth to this prime minister. And today, prime minister, in his wisdom, ordained from EFIK-IBIBIO, made him to put a very strong government. It's no longer structure, a strong government that runs in every other countries. And that is why today, him is a legion in the zoo. He has thousands and millions of him in Biafrans now that are ruthless, that are not merciful, because Prime Minister is a good guy. He has a good heart. People like us here, me and Tega and the rest, we don't show mercy. We show no mercy. And these are the one of the legions that have resurrected, that came out from Prime Minister. So the zoo that are listening, you restricting him from freedom of speech coming to, because that is what you guys placed him today. You guys did not, as in, that is what he's under in Finland today. He's under restriction of communication in social media, posting and the rest. He's not arrested. He has risen legion. That is why immediately that restriction was placed on him. Everybody spring up in anger in every way. I went into researching, bringing back resurrecting items that have passed before, bringing news of terrors that have carried out, where they said he's not the one killing, where they said that it was military and the rest, where even the governors came together and said that what happened is happening in the East is not from Biafra. And where the North, everybody was, we went into research, digging everything out. Because he had, why did we do that? Why were we able to do that? People stayed on hosted spaces 12 hours, 2 hours, 20 hours, 24 hours. Why were we able to do that? Because we are the legion that came out from Simon, our prime minister. We are those legion waiting for a slight delay, and we strike with anger. So in Prime Minister, you are not seeing 1,000 men, you are seeing millions of Biafra, 50 million, 70 million. Touch him, you touch those 70 million, they will come devouring you. They will go in anger, put everywhere in flame. As in, they now come to realize that holding him is not holding the government now. It's not doing anything. Today is the march to the Finland not happening. The road to the Finland has started becoming busy. The airways will start becoming busy very soon. It already started already. And the people are marching over there. Because they trusted him, they believed in him with all their heart, with all their blood, with everything in them. This man has become a legion. He's not just prime minister, standing solely, standing single. He is a legion, millions, invisible and visible. Even the gods are with him. The gods are in front of him. Nigeria. Chukwokika has sent angels as well. Spiritually, he's a legion. Physically, he's a legion. He is many billions. So Zoo, if you are so reasonable enough with the British, you're supposed to have come to the table. You have to come to the table now to find a way out of this. You're supposed to have realized that this man is not standing alone. He has trained many. That if and this process, this liberation is not stopping soon, and it will not stop. And these people are not backing down. These people have given their life. We are ghost workers. We are working as a ghost already. So do you know what it is? And these people are being held back in order to join forces, to join the rest of the forces on ground. No number of military in Africa, or even if combined with the British, will overcome the number that are in waiting to join. We have millions in tens, in hundreds, in tens, waiting, begging to join, to fight a just fight, because we know this is a just fight. This is fight for freedom. This is a liberation fight. We want to be liberated from the evil contraption. So to you, thinking that you can deal with us this time around, you are making the greatest mistake of your life. You can't trust media because we have media. On second, before the 2nd December, I believe our media will be launched. Our app, we have overcome you in every aspect we would have used to beat us up. Countries are waiting for the proclamation. Countries are waiting for that single word. That word will restore, and you will see the one that's in your beauty. You think it is an organization. It is no longer an organization. It is a country. You know what it means to have a country? Fights will come with fire and with bricks and stone. We will come like dragon from the air to devour you. We will come like lion on ground to scatter you. We will come like Amadioha, like the deities of war in spiritual realm to cause confusion within your circles. This is not 1967 to 1970. This is 21st century. Our eyes have been opened. We have gone far. We are technologically inclined. We have obtained the highest thing you never expected us of having. Haven't you tested? Haven't you experienced it on ground? Man produces what they use. And you're busy running. We have allowed you, we are giving you that duty-free pass. Go around the whole world and bring down all the terrorists. Hundreds of them. Come. This is a fight. We are in a fight to finish. Somewhere. Musa, if you cry, your mother. Simon Eba is the end of the zoo, and he shall be the end of the zoo. There is no 2nd December of any year again. This 2nd December is historical, and it will become historical in the Guinness Book of Record and in the world at large, and in every archives we have it there that a man called Simon Eber, the Prime Minister of the United States of Biafra, his freedom of speech was restricted, and yet the country was declared and restored. Because due to the legion he had behind. We are legionaries, and we will fight this fight. You know what? The fight of survival is not fought with a clear eye. The fight of freedom is not fought with a clear eye. The fight of existence is never fought with a clear eye. The fight to live is never fought with a clear eye. We are living, this nation is our lifeline, and we're gonna use it, and it's not gonna die, because we will finish you. The road to Finland is the last train to anything concerning Biafra agitation, Biafra liberation, Biafra anticipation. In Finland, it will become a reality, and it will become fruitful, and we will live as citizens of the United States of Biafra. Put body, he will tell you. It's me again. I don't know if it's your mic again. If you have space, if you're there to come, then I welcome to aboard those of you that are coming in now. Please share. Please share. No, so you're welcome, Mutuamoya. You're welcome. Sorry, I never went down to call every rest of the people to welcome them on board, but everyone is welcome. This is our own. And whatever we are fighting for, we are not fighting this for Okeke. We are not fighting it for one Musa. We are not fighting it for one Adamu. We are fighting for ourselves, for our brother, cousins, sisters, mothers, uncles, fathers, nephews, nieces, cousins, dead or alive. This is our thing. Nobody does it, and nobody will do it for us, except us and only us. If we fail to do it, God forbid, our existence will be inconsequential. We'll be of no use, we'll be useless. This is the joy that we seek it every day. And every one of us here shall imbibe this freedom that is coming our way. We will imbibe it to ad infinitum, till infinity, never to end. Biafra is ours, and ours alone, to design the way it's supposed to be, of which it has been designed, and which it has been decorated. We must live in it, like the chiefs, queens, and kings. We are princes and princesses. Onye papaya boeze adera ayoni. Our Chukwu Okike Abiama is the creator of heaven and earth, and we are the princes and princesses of the earth. Thank you. God knows you want to say something.
My brother, thank you very much.
My hands has been up.
Sorry, I can't, just 3 seconds. What I wanted to put added for what William is saying is that the zoo don't have any option to go than to come to Finland and approve what is going on. That is the only option that left for them. There's no way out for them than to come and witness the sovereignty of Biafra and say, yes, we allow it. Okay? And that is mandate from heaven. Okay? So they have already played their last card. They have no one left. Okay? So God be with all of us. Onye chọrọ udo ya adịrị. Okay? Onye achọkwana udo, maybe arụ nke, whichever way, onye ndu say, whichever way they choose, we are there because we have arrived. 24 elders already on the ground for this particular job to be done. Thank you. God bless you, William.
Okay, it's me. You can pick up the mic, please. Are you there?
Yes, thank you, House, and I appreciate everybody. Mr. Williams, I have there are what we call ability. Some people want to do this thing that you are doing, but people like us, we don't have the ability. But since you are gifted and you have the grace to host, you cannot allow Twitter or shadow banding to limit your ability. What am I saying? Open another handle. Open another handle by another name. Just the same Brian Williams, you might just say Brian Williams A or Brian Williams 1. By so doing, you will continue your work effectively. It must not be on this handle. The advantage is that you will always.
Your network is having problem. I think I understand where you're going to because of co-host, understand? I'm not gonna give up as in I have more than them. I know it's sometimes we need not sometimes we need the co-host, understand? Yeah, I've done that severally. I have hosted 20 hours, 17 hours, 22 hours without co-host. But it's okay with you, everybody coming on speaker speaking. That is why when I host, I like people, give people time, talk, understand? Talk, understand? I don't like regulating. So I understand where it's me again. I know it's very painful. But it's okay. What would I do? There must be sacrifice. I never wanted to put space. I just started to go research, bring out old news, and publish it, and tag the president of Finland, tag him. After doing so, sleep went off my eye. I said, what use is it for me going to bed again? Let me open a space. So I have murdered my sleep the way you guys have murdered yours. So it's let us come to the board. So you're welcome. I'll meet yourself, brother. I'll make your submission. Thank you for coming on space. No, so are you there? Okay, it seems no, so it's not there. Let me see your name well. One shot. Are you there? Please unmute yourself and make your submission.
Sure. Yeah, I want. Yeah. Actually, I'm Wancho Absoly. So actually, my former handle is Evan Wafo anyway. So I know all these network issues and all of that. So problems here and there. I just have been looking at a platform to really know what's going on with our prime minister, and I really was. I'm in Biafra land now at the zero ground, so most of our brothers here who confused happening, coupled with the event that is really coming, ahead. So most of them really need clarification, honestly. It's more like we're in limbo situations, and actually, if somebody has any clue, because I actually saw that Minister Kora was sunny, so I thought probably
You have not been following the government
on a platform to give us a right clue of what.
Wait, can you hear me? Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yeah.
You have not been following.
I can hear you, bro.
You have not been following the government. Can you just concentrate? You have not been following the government and you have not been following them. You have not listened to the CS or chief of staff press release as an emergency. Is that? Are you there? Macho, can you hear me? Okay, it seems you cannot hear. King, you are welcome to the mic. Macho, mute yourself.
Yeah, I've not been following. Wait, right? Yeah, I've been following, but right from now, I've not been. Though it's not quite long. I just went. Yeah, I can hear you, bro.
Okay, no problem. There's nothing is wrong with our Prime Minister. My Prime Minister is there. He was called to come and explain some certain things, understand? And due to that, that is what is going on. So he has given them his explanation, and because he has to lie low for a while. So, but our liberation continues. Our journey to restoration of the United States of Biafra continues, which is going to kick off from 5 days from now, 4 days from now, which is 29. It's going to kick off. Then on 2nd December, the major word will be proclaimed, which is restoration, and all of us will take it from there. And by special grace of God, we might have him speak. Understand? So there is nothing there. So for those of you in a Biafra land, there is no cause for alarm. You shouldn't panic. We have government, and it's not organization. This is not IPOB criminals. Understand? This is a well-functional government. You know what it is. When a government,
good afternoon.
When government is, please wait.
Hello?
Can you just wait, King? King, I can hear you. Wait.
Brian William.
Yes, I can hear you.
Hello?
I can hear you, King.
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Hello?
I will take you down so you come up again. I'll take you down.
Is this network? Can you hear me?
Go down and come up again. Go down and come up.
Brian William.
So he is on a national assignment, and those national assignments he might end before the commencement of the program. That is it. Thank you. So the major thing, you go and follow what Chief of Staff is saying. He posted something. And for our information, tomorrow is Monday. Sit at home continues. Iputilo, if it's for the government is still running. The government is still inactive, and every department and ministries are active. Our soldiers on ground are active. So the sit at home remain valid. Understand? And it's not going to stop, because the major reason of sit at home is for the release of MNK. So MNK has not been released, and sit at home will never stop until he is released, until Prime Minister said otherwise. So sit at home coming tomorrow, being Monday, is still valid, is still active. No ant should fly, no fowl should move out of the nest or whatever. No shops should open. Nothing should breathe out except within their conclave. Thank you. King Noso, are you there? Noso, are you there? If you're there, take up the mic. If you're not there, King Emperor, unmute yourself and make your submission.
Yeah, let me just say quick one, like, giving a shout out to my beautiful and my wonderful family, the only family that I have ever have, the only place, the only home where I always find refuge. I really want to use this opportunity to say a wonderful Sunday to each and every one of us. I say good morning, good afternoon, and good evening from here. And I can see my sister Helen Peters. You are here. I wouldn't, end my shout out without saying good morning from here to you, because you are doing marvelously well. And this is what we all expected from each and every one of us, to keep it on and remain focused. At this point, we remain resolute, and now they have tested, and now they have seen just a little. They haven't even seen anything yet. And I believe that the tempo is now getting regulated, and that is the way it should go. And as a result of this, it's all about us, and it's all about our resoluteness, our consistency, our focus, and our commitment to our liberation and to this coming 2nd of December, which is the redeclaration of the United States of Biafra. So I will not say much now because we are just starting. I just want them to understand that if they think that we, these generations, or we, millions of Biafrans, or over 50 millions of Biafrans who have seen and watched very carefully and decided to give their mandates officially, to give their mandates to the Biafra government in exile. They didn't give their mandate to Samuel Ekpa. They gave the mandate to the Biafra government in exile. Samuel Ekpa Njoku is our prime minister. He was elected and we voted for him to be our prime minister and our spokesman. So if you are fighting Samuel Ekpa, you are not fighting the government. And you can never fight this government. Understand one thing. Samuel Ekpa is the finisher and he is going to be your end. Samuel Ekpa is the finisher and he is going to be your end. There are millions of Samuel Ekpa, and what he's doing, the 50 million Biafrans has given him the authority, the mandate, and it is all in the open. The evidences are there. Right now, I want to use this opportunity to encourage my fellow Biafrans that on the 2nd of December and from the 29th of this month is sacrosanct. In fact, we are going to use this opportunity to showcase, as this awareness continues to spread, we are going to use this opportunity to showcase to the world that yes, that we, the Biafran people, have risen up, and we have risen up to stand up, to take up whatever that belongs to us, whatever that is right, and we are standing up for justice, fairness, and peace. This is what we are going to demonstrate in Finland. And the redeclaration and the restoration of the United States of Biafra will be declared. I will yield my mic for now. Thank you.
Thank you. Yeah, we gave him our mandate through a referendum, through a casting our vote, and people, over 70 million of Biafrans have casted their vote, and that makes him legion. That makes him legion. So if they are thinking that it's all about prime minister, you're wrong. We are country. Country does not move. Country does not shut down. So it's only individuality can be shutted down. So we are country guided by law of our land. So we already have our constitution in our waiting, passport in our waiting, our identification card in our waiting. Everything that remains for us are all in our waiting. So the United States of Biafra is not a family thing, and it's not only all about a prime minister. He is the head of it. He is the prime minister of the United States of Biafra, and we are the body. We are the branches. We are the root. Over 70 million of us are the root and the body, and that makes us a country. And a country does not move because it has a territory, it has a boundary, it has states, it has people, it has laws, it has resources, it has everything. So, Zoo, if you're thinking you're dealing with organization, hell no, liberality. Understand? That's what you felt to understand. I believe you understood it already. That is why you are doing everything, thinking that if you close his mouth, if I have him restricted, everything will die off. Nah, hey, if it is Indian people, they say no. It's not going to happen. And it will never happen. Understand? The restoration of United States of Biafra that is meant to happen December 2nd, which is meant to kick off from 29 to 2nd, is in tandem with everything, with the law of Biafra and that of United Nations, and is still going to happen. One person on mission, or one person resisted from speak or media or even whatever is not going to stop it. Our militaries are in thousands on ground, waiting to even move to millions because people want to be. We are ready to fight this to the last, no matter what. And that is why we are different. We are armies of volunteers who are fighting with purpose. Understand? And the armies of volunteers are fight with purpose are better and stronger than traditional army, traditional military, who are there for benefit, salary, and the rest. So that is what makes us different from what you have. And we don't back down until our purpose is achieved, no matter how long it's going to take. So after December 2nd, if it's going to take us 40 years, but God forbid, it's not going to take us that, we will fight on and no going back. No retreat, no surrender until Biafra comes. King, Emperor, unmute yourself and give us submission.
Okay, yeah, my co-host, good afternoon. Hello.
Yeah, I can hear you. Good afternoon. I can hear you.
Okay. Yeah, thank you so much, my co-host Brian Williams, for making our hope day alive again. I am very happy too much because since about 5 days, I'm not of myself that they arrest our prime minister. Honestly, it's true. Even 2 days, I cannot chop, I cannot feed fine. Even my friends are asking, what is the problem? What is the problem?
Sorry, Prime Minister is not arrested, was never arrested. He was called to come and answer.
Let me help you. Let me just help you. Mazi King, Empire, hold on. See, let me tell you. You see, there is no need. If you really know who you are following, and if you know the person that you are that is your prime minister, then you shouldn't allow these things to hurt you anymore. Because we are looking for this opportunity. You understand? And even if he is arrested, he's in Finland. You understand? So at least we will use the opportunity so that, because after presenting our case before the Finnish government, I believe that because the Finnish government knows when they see the foundation, because you see all these people, they think that prime ministers, they call him self-acclaimed prime minister and all these things that they call him. Look, we voted for him and the evidences are there. When the Finnish government will have the opportunity to investigate and see the evidences and facts and everything, they will even pick interest. Because this thing now is if at all, that the so-called zoological state or whatever any country it may be or it may concern, as long as Finland or the Finnish government are standing for justice and fairness according to their law and their constitutions there, I am telling you that they are going to find more reason to pick interest in this case, and then there will be an opportunity for this matter to go to that place that this so-called zoo, whenever we report them in the ICC, they shut it down. Whenever we bring them to the EU, they shut it down. Whenever we bring them to the African nation, they bring it down. So now, when the Finnish government will be the one to pick it directly, taking it to the international court, letting them know, okay, now you want Samuel Ekpa, fine. Samuel Ekpa will be given to you, but come and prove yourself. Come and defend yourself. This place, come and defend yourself, and let me see how they are going to manipulate under whatever the Finnish government have picked interest. These people, they are joking. They don't know what is coming. I just pray to Almighty God that let this thing get to that extent. They don't know what is coming. They think that the day no, that is not an issue. 2nd of December is going to come. That one is the most important thing. And by then, they will see what is going to happen. My brother, you don't have, look, if they are talking about arrest, did you see any video or just somebody like our prime minister, a politician, a lawyer, then you are coming to arrest him for such crime, and there is no journalist, there is no publication, there is no local news, there's nothing like nothing like any news to tell the people within the community that look, or this is look, hey, these people should stop this joke. We are not stupid, eh? I will just hold it. I will hold my thoughts for now. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you. My second question, what I want to know, this 2nd of December, I want to know that it will be possible for the declaration because of this thing, there will be a distraction. I want to know.
King, Emperor.
Yeah, my guy.
I want to ask you a question. You know what a government is, right?
I'm hearing you. Okay.
Let me I don't want to use Nigeria, for example. Let me use state government for you. If Soludo, I don't know your state. Let me use Soludo.
Delta. Sheriff.
Delta.
Yes, Sheriff.
Okay, if Sheriff goes on top or on sick leave or on vacation, does the Delta state stop from operation?
No. The deputy can continue. The deputy governor can continue.
Now you have answered the question by yourself. Nothing stopped Biafra government from functioning. This is a government and it's functional. Understand? So him answering questions they called him for, declarations must be made because we have government and ministers and everybody. So we are not organization, we are not club, we are not one-man business, we are not family affairs. We are country, and we have 40 states, we have boundaries, we have territory, we have counties, we have state police, we have military that covers everybody. So what does that tell you? That this is not just this is not organization, that this is being operated as a country. We are operating as a country. So what is remaining for us is for that day to say, yes, we have had the paper. Like Prime Minister said that what we have been doing is awareness, and that second day, a paper, we have it written and signed. The certificate to go and buy everything and take it by force.
Okay.
To wipe everything around. So everybody in that contraction, everybody in Biafra land, now listening to us, his restriction from coming to social media to make a post or comment, it does not hinder the existence of functionality of the government, does not hinder the existence of functionality of the country. United States is not a union, it is a United States of Biafra. It's not a United States of EKA. It's not United States of Otomebu. It's not United States of EDA. It's not United States of I don't know the many other states of by heart. It is a United States of Biafra, meaning that all came together to become one under the umbrella of Biafra, and it exists even in absence of one. We are country, and the country shall we remain, and the country will we remain. So 2nd December, we have CSO, chief of staff, we have other positions. So who will make the declaration if he is not to be there, of which we believe he will be there, is not something you should be worrying yourself about. What you should worry yourself about is from the information coming from the government. Like for now, the government said sit at home still valid. And Commander Butuzo is warning bitterly, sit at home. So after that 2nd December, the main game will begin with the main fight to finish, start. Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much. Thank you for your Thank you, I appreciate. Thank you for your effort. God bless all of you people. Thank you very much.
You're welcome. You're welcome. I think I brought somebody to the speaker. So, citizens of Biafra, we can never be a tortoise that has been under the pit toilet, and the day it will be brought out, he started complaining, please take me away from here, take me away from here. I am dying. This shit is smelling too much. No. What do I mean? We have been caged. We have been under the bondage of the zoo. We have lived like third-class citizens because cow and fowl and the goats are ahead of us. And not now that the liberation is close and we're panicking and shouting. There is no room for panicking. What is playing in our favor. And what is playing in line with what this government wanted. Prime Minister Simon Ekpa has been for long begging them to take him to ICC. Take me to any court, any competent court in Europe, in any part of the world. I want to come. And here comes the opportunity for that. Why should we chicken out from what we have so long for? This is a prayer answer because it is going to shoot us to the world at large. It's going to shoot us to the global. We know who are behind this, which is the Britain. Pushing it because the zoo cannot push this on their own. They lack the knowledge. They lack the understanding. There has no lawyer of the zoo of zoo wants to stand before the international court because they don't have the brain to defend themselves. They don't know the left and right to quote from. Is it not this thing that is playing out in the zoo? when our MNK is even teaching Binta teaching her in her own court of law the constitution. So who do you think that will come to defend the zoo in the ICC? Or maybe they will go about lobbying some international lawyer. Then let them bring it on. We have our own as well.
Mazi Brian, you know, now that we are just giving them some kind of tips of, you know, don't you think that these criminals, you know, but for me, I'll encourage them, you know, continue to press on, let them continue to play. That is my prayer. They should get there, but you know, these criminals, they might withdraw. They might withdraw their interest of our prime minister, because they are not getting the point. If you watch their journalists and everything, the way they are asking, you know, those kind of thing. I'm telling you, these criminals, they might even withdraw. But you know what? Chukwu EFIK-IBIBIO is going to use our prime minister this time around to end this whole contraption, the whole evil that, you know. Can you imagine that our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was kidnapped? Because with the way the zoo went to brought our leader back, a kidnapping act against the international treaty. That is number one. And do you think that and that is why you see, when I agree with some of us who say that the zoo does not have any clue or anything, just that maybe they might have been able to sponsor some criminals. This is what I call Dunicha. Because like as I'm here now, some people might be doing something, and some people might just come up with, maybe have some few evidence against me, and maybe like 10 or 20 people might just go to my local and you know, make some complaint, and the next, you know, they will have to call me for question, and if it leads to something like, you know, it can be taken for days, just like what happened. And these criminals, if for example, it was to look as if that this so-called zoo terrorist state, because they are not even a state, they're not even a country, because we have seen several attempts that these criminals have made to, you know, to see how they can, you know, convince the Finnish government against our prime minister. But we have seen the response in open. We saw the response in open. This was government to government. We saw the response in open. But right now, they said not local police. And this is, to my own thinking, most of us who reside abroad, you're supposed to be, you know, trying to educate our people, even talking towards this direction, trying to let our people, you know, at least to understand that look at how something like this might even work. Because this kind of thing, it doesn't really matter your personality, it doesn't really matter anything. Once ever the evidence is being presented against you, they will come for you. They will have to, you know, question you. You understand? So, but now, if you can defend yourself, and even at the end of this case, because that is a matter that, you know, sometimes they take it very, very serious. You know, it's an urgent and an emergency. So at the end of the day, if you've been the accused, you can defend yourself and prove yourself, you know, beyond doubt. I am telling you, you see those people, all of them, even if they are 100, they have their document, they have their residence, they will all be picked, and they will pay for whatever any damages or whatever the law says that whatever the law says, that is what they are going to pay for it. So, and now, if they think that they have sponsored and they are trying to do anything stupid or whatever, now they have shot themselves on the leg. Because we, the Biafran people, we are behind our prime minister, and our prime minister has said it several times that he is ready to go to anywhere to defend whatever he's saying, that everything that he is doing is under the international law. And you remember, our prime minister is also an international lawyer. He studied an international law. You understand? So for me, myself personally, because I have been following all these things right from the beginning, I have taught these issues in so many ways, and I have found so many reasons for me to rejoice. But the only difference and the only resoluteness that I have seen that we, the Biafra people, have really showcased, that have really shown to the world and shown to these people that yes, that we Biafrans are ready for our freedom, is that, you know, it didn't even shake anything. And I so much appreciate the way our COS, our chief of defense staff, the way she came out and addressed, she spoke so vibrantly. I am not seeing her as just a COS. I am even seeing something like our prime minister in her. She spoke elegantly, with courageness, and that is what we expected, and that is what, you know, gave me the strength and the courage, you know, to stand within this gap and within any challenges or whatever any circumstance that is going to come now or furthermore, because this is the time for us to apply our mental toughness. My brothers and sisters, 2nd of December is sacrosanct, and that is when the victory will become. Our Biafra Liberation Army, our Biafra Defense Force, we want you to know that we are standing gallantly, head on. We are standing gallantly behind you in defense, in whatever it takes. We are going to do everything possible, and we are going to let the world know that it is only Chukwu Okike Abiama that have sent us, that have given us this freedom, and no man born of a woman can stop it. We represent truth, we represent peace, we represent justice, we represent fairness, and that is our Prime Minister, the Ambassador of Peace. In the name of Samuel Ekpa Njoku, let me just hit my mic for now. Thank you very much. We need to be letting them understand something, because they think that maybe the people that are following our Prime Minister don't know what they are doing. With all this propaganda, we can never be moved. Then if we are not moved with this propaganda, what else are they going to bring? Let them bring whatever they're going to, let them bring it on. We are ready to fight to the end to make sure that our land will be safe and be secure, because we are not fighting for ourselves. We are fighting for our future, our unborn generations, because we don't want our children to come and grow up in a land whereby you see terrorism is now become the order of the day. Wherever they recruit Boko Haram terrorists into their forces and bring them into the Biafra land to come and begin to cause mayhem. This is not what we want. We are going to stand and we're going to defend what belongs to us. We are going to stand because self-defense is our right, and nobody is going to stop us on that on that aspect. I will yield my mic for now. Thank you.
Yeah, they thought we are unbroken and we cannot be broken. See, they should see the difference. They should see the difference between when our leader was kidnapped and extradited, and now that our Prime Minister is called to come and answer questions. They should see the difference that played out during that of our MNK. The house became scattered. The house don't know the left and right, because it was not having good people that had one direction with good intent around. But see this now, the house, this is not a house. The government is inoperational. And if they think that they can do anything, they should send 5,000 or 250 million army men to Biafra land, and let's test. We want to test the mic. We want to test the mic. They know they cannot send because the formation is too strong. The formation is too hard to break the defense, the line of defense of the United States of Biafra. It's very hard for them to break it. The Obutuzo is telling you that on 26th, of which is tomorrow, that the second round is coming, is entering the land. Who knows how many of them? For him to tell you that, don't you think it's another devil coming in, another ghost coming in on a ghost rider? These men are pathfinders, of which our Prime Minister is the head of this pathfinder. We will fish you out. This time is time to get the moles among us out. And in the cause of freedom, there is no mercy. I will repeat, there is no mercy and there is no pity. There is nothing like double mind. Because we know if we sleep, if we snooze, we lose. Because if you have pity on your enemies, it will cost the lives of millions of Biafrans. And it will take us millions years backward, of which we don't want. This time around, if you stand in our way, we bulldoze you. We don't care if you are our loved ones, brothers and sisters. We don't care if you are our friends. This is something, the message the world should know, that this period is not 1970s. And we are here. As long as they want this to continue to play out, we will endure. We will live and we will survive. Already the zoo is not surviving. If you imagine when there is a full scale of war, will they survive? They have freedom, they are moving, but they are not surviving. They are crying of hunger, famine everywhere. And we Biafrans are jubilating. We are in a jamborees. So if they try anything, if they play out anything in conventional or anything, their citizens cannot stand more than 2 months. And they will all revolt against them. They will be fighting in several front lines. And even the terrorists that they have given some portions of some state will desert them, because in coming to Biafra land, they will make sure that their children will be fatherless, their wives will be widowed. Will make sure that they never return back. These people will run at the blink of an eye because they are not soldiers. They are not volunteers who like confrontation. But we are seeking for confrontation. You can hear that videos that were put online. Men are begging you to come and confront them. Men are begging you to come, that they want to test their granite. They want to test their walking stick. Men are begging you please send down everything you have. They want to test their new technology, which is because they no longer operate analog. They have gone digital, and Zoo is running away because all the Al-Qaeda, ISWAP, ISIS, Al-Shabaab, or they know that this is not the people you can intimidate anyhow. We are not South Sudan. We are not Congolese. We are not Somalians. We are not all those people you can intimidate and kill anyhow. We are not the Northerners that cry. We don't cry. Our cry is the sound of the freedom that you are hearing, and that is what is needed in this very time. The only thing Biafrans should be aware of, or should be worried of, or just your pocket. Do whatever things to get this Ejema or Eche and put it, donate it, and leave the thing for Biafrans. Throw the bones to the dogs and leave it for them. Let's devour the zoo. The zoo doesn't have what it takes. They don't have army. Our prime MNK from the tape I played before said they never have army. That is why they went to Somalia to recruit Al-Shabaab. They went to Sudan. Which country goes to Sudan or Somalia to learn military work? Nobody. What will you learn in the military aspect in Sudan and Somalia? Nothing, if not for recruitment of the terrorists. And those that have recruited, where are the results? Where are they today? They are cooling 6 feet underground. They have cooling, or even in shallow grave. So Biafrans are not deterred. We are not worried. And to you Biafrans listening in your homeland, wherever you are, it is a time of jubilation for you. It is a time of merry. Why is it the time of merry? Because the long-awaited day has come. The trap that we set for them have catched very big elephant or antelope, whatever. The trap that Prime Minister set for them have catched them. These people are hopeless and useless, that whatever movement they make is used against them. Will be, as in they don't know, it's always used against them. They're not calculative. They are not articulate. That is, how can they be articulate when everybody that is governing them, ministers, governors, are illiterate? A nation that is governed by illiterate can never reason very well, can never be productive. A nation that is governed by dead men can never make any can never make any productive something good in the land of living. A nation that is governed by the drug lord can never reason well. Watch out, is it when they smoke their brain off that will they reason well? A nation that is governed by these people or ministers that people are weak can never do anything productive. It's all about shouting. Whoa, 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 whoa. Is it a nation that is governed by God will of IKIBIBIO, a woman in trouser? If they cannot do anything, they cannot give anything reasonable. All they care is for Funchuaba. Can I the money? Let's take it. Let's run. But in Biafra, all these old fowls, old chickens, and old he-goats, you will never have a place in Biafra. And so you will face Biafrans head on by our law. For everything you have committed, directly or indirectly, through overt or through covert, you will pay for it. We are people that will never forget. We are keeping records, and we will never forget. That is what I have to say. Thank you, Stanley, for coming on board. Unmute yourself and say something. Stanley, unmute yourself. Take up the mic.
Yeah. Thank you, Brian. Also, I greet you. I greet you, Helen. I greet everybody here, and I appreciate our commitment and our seriousness, because we don't need the prophet to tell you that Biafrans are serious, and committed to, liberate themselves. So just like the topic says, we all know the time it is, then I'm just happy, because everything is happening according to the plan of our Prime Minister. He told you he's not here to try luck. He have a template. And what just happened is in the template. It's for those that understand. If you think deeply, you will understand that without what just happened, we might not really have a chance. We might not really found a proper channel to broadcast the evil that Nigeria have become. Even though the world knows and they choose to keep quiet, I think what just happened is something that will make the world not to keep quiet any longer. Because now, it's either Nigeria comes out to defend themselves or they run into their hole and let Biafra to be free. And whichever option they choose, they will lose. If they decide to run back into their hole because of the international disgrace, Biafra will be free. If they decide to come out to defend themselves, Biafra will be free. Because the evidence is flying. Not even people, anyone can go online and download evidence. We don't even need to share and give them. It's all over the place, both past and present, and future, because more will still happen. Nigeria is a terrorist state and nothing can stop that. I don't know if any of you can still remember the day that our PM said that any day he has the opportunity to address the UN, that it is over for Nigeria. I don't know if somebody can remember that tweet. The day
I
he made
can
the tweet.
testify to that. He said it live and direct. Any day I address the international community concerning Nigeria, it is over. Exactly. That was he said.
Thank you very much, so you remember. So I'm just using that tweet to reference what is happening now. This is the only opportunity that we, the Biafra government in exile and the Biafran people and our Prime Minister will be able to address the international community, and they will listen. They don't have option now but to listen, because it has become a case.
And that is the reason why you have seen them, the media has been so calm, and now they are trying to ask questions, what do you think, and this is because you see some of what you just said now. I think that the zoo, them themselves, they are also having all these things with them. He said that any day he has the opportunity to address this Nigeria terrorist state issue within the internet, he said it is over for the zoo, and this is where it is heading to. And some of us are not seeing that from that angle, and that is the part I want us to be seeing that, and we should keep on, pressing on, focusing, because this is not about Simon Ekpa. It is a government. So Simon Ekpa is the person that Chukwu Okike is going to use to finish the zoo, just like the prophecies of our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Nothing that he have said that has never come to pass. Our Prime Minister is also a prophet. There is nothing that he have said that have never come. He said, I know the day Biafra will come. Oh, Mama Mia.
No, so you said it all, my brother. Like, man, this is what our people should really understand. This is what we should understand. Our PM is very smart and very strategic. I want to let all Biafrans know that Nigeria just fell into his trap. This is what PM wanted. This is why PM have intensified his woto all this while. He wanted to create a serious awareness. He knew that if it was just about carrying flags, that nobody would care. He knew that for international community to talk about you, to think about coming to terms, to discuss peace, that you must have created something that will make the international community to want to hear your own side of the story. And there is no way international community will want to hear your own side of the story if you don't make them to want to. Because ordinarily, they don't really care. They already have enough and much on their plates already. They have so much on their desk. They don't even want more. But then you should give them reason not to be able to look away in what you're doing. And that is what our PM have done. He has given the world a reason not to continue looking away, not to continue pretending that they don't know, because they've been pretending they don't notice us for so many years upon all the broadcasts that our leader Mazen Nnamdi Kanu have done in the past since 2012, 2013, 2015, till he was kidnapped in 2021. The world keep pretending that they don't know what is happening. But now, they can no longer pretend. And our PM knew that there is a day that he will be in this position he is today. Because if there were never any opportunity like this, it will be a very long way for us. Our freedom will take a very long way. But this alone will make it a very short one. Except, like I said in the beginning, except Nigeria is going to withdraw and run back into their hole, or they are going to come out and we all march to that International Criminal Court altogether. And you all know what is going to be the outcome if it gets to International Court. Because every single person under this planet Earth knew that Nigeria is a terrorist state. I don't think there's anybody that would defend Nigeria. I don't even think that Nigerians or Nigeria on their own can defend themselves. Look at their judiciary, for example. Mazen Nnamdi Kanu alone stood in court and dismissed them. Bitanyako was there, shivering. Talk more of International Court. They can't even defend themselves. We have them in their, as in, we have our hands on their balls, and they know. Take your time and observe what is happening now in Nigerian media. They've been hit with the reality of things. They are foolish. They are foolish. They are dumb as hell. Like Nigeria government, all of them are dumb. People like Ababio and the criminal.
Stanley.
Yes.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Sorry, I just want to chip something before you continue. You continue. You made mention of their their court and their chief justice. Let me tell Biafrans one thing. The attorney, attorney of Federation of the Zoo, understand, the woman, the new appointed attorney Federation of the Zoo, that if a case is tabled at ICC or wherever, or European Union, she will lead the delegate, she will lead the group of lawyers to there, but she can't do it. Why? The reason is that she is in a black book of United States of America for corruption and the rest of the thing. She can't travel, she can't represent, she's corrupt. So she's been looked for everywhere. She is the woman that was among the people that gave the fourth position of Opus Ottoman, hopeless to the first position. So what is she going to say? These people are avoiding this, but Prime Minister Trap has catched a very big issue, the biggest one, and there is no way. Continue, my brother.
Thank you very much. This thing you just said gladdens my heart. And do you know what you just reminded me of? You just reminded me of the case Tinubu had pending with America. Do you know America, after Trump won, America said that Tinubu is still their asset. You know that case is still pending. They just did mago during the election and all that. If they decide to push this case to ICC, they are finished, because even their president is in a big mess. I'm telling you. And just like many of them that is there, the politicians that have bad records that some of us might not even know. You know, so Biafrans, we are winning, except you are sleeping. Except you are sleeping or you are dumb that you might not know that we are winning. We have every single advantage. And for those of us pitying our PM is laughing because this is what he wanted. Because if you believe in our PM's intelligence, wisdom, and smartness, if you believe him to be a man that is very strategic in his dealings, you would know that our PM have prepared for this day. And he knew that this day would come. That is if you are smart enough to think in that direction. If you can gradually go back to analyze some of his tweets and try to read meaning into them, you know that there are so much that man have in store that even we don't know. That even the government, Biafra government itself, don't even know. Because he chooses to keep it to himself. Because he doesn't want them to be scared or to freak out. And he doesn't want anybody to talk him down or discourage him. He's out to finish it. And he has started the journey of finishing Nigeria already. You know, the only thing we can do at this point, or the only thing we should do at this point, is to make sure that Biafra is declared on the 2nd of December. Finish. Finish. Once we declare Biafra on the 2nd of December, it is a game over. Then we now have to contribute to purchase more weapons for our liberation army. Because I will be honest with you people today. If you don't know, I want to let you know today that we can defeat Nigeria.
Not we can. We have defeated them.
We have defeated them already.
We have defeated them. They don't have the military strength to engage us. That is why they run everywhere, run all the Arab, and the Arab are afraid of their lives because machineries that came, all the OIC countries, the same machineries, those machineries never returned home, and they all know what they lost. So they all are afraid. They just want that is why they chose in this graph, what's it called again, by using the European Union, going to the Britain. This is Britain playing this game, not the zoo. The zoo doesn't have what it takes to be at the forefront of the European of court or ICC or anything. Who is going to defend it? Any lawyer that makes a mistake and comes out to defend, at the end, you will lose your license. You will lose your recognition. Because we messed it up with the clear evidence. The murders of people, the small kids, they stab, the one they shot at Uli. Even as we are talking, another thing played out recently in Enugu. Did you know? Did they not see? The fresh evidence keeps coming out every now and then. So even if they say they decided to look to turn our eyes away from the fight, we go on our own and carry out the action. We go on and carry that. See, just like what is happening today, the Britain, the Prime Minister of Britain or whatever I call it, decided to acknowledge the ICC, what did they call it again, arrest made upon Netanyahu. What a useless British country. But Biafra will show them pepper. The kind of pepper we will show these people. In fact, I don't know the kind of pepper what it is. It is Osensuka. Is it Tatashi pepper or whatever? They have not seen anything yet. Wherever they are, we will spread it and they will enter their eyes and they keep rubbing and then Biafra will mount a war that is going to be greater than that's mounted between Texas and Mexico. They have not seen anything yet. Militarily, we have overrun them. Strength. We are people that are seeking for this fight for long. We are people that have been seeking for this cause for long. We are people that have been praying for this for long. And they keep running. If they believe they had what it takes or what we are doing was wrong, why haven't they gone to ICC by themselves and established a case for us to come and answer? Rather, we were the first that went there and established a case and they ran away. If they believe that what we are doing was wrong, why haven't they, through the Attorney General, established a case in the European Union? Rather, we are the people that went and established a case. If they believe that what we are doing was wrong, why haven't they gone to AU and established a case? Rather, we were the people that went there and established a case, and we saw them denied it, refusing to acknowledge it. If they refuse to acknowledge that what, to refuse to say, if they think that what we are doing was wrong, why haven't they gone far to start searching for all of us that are the nation, and even those that their faces are on? They know that they will never succeed because there is a law in place that governs everything, and they gave us the backs what their actions up. We are not a terrorist. Is it not even their court? Their court of incompetent, not competent. Because there is no court in the zoo that is competent. They are court of incompetent. Even after Messimes, everything, they say that IPOB is not a terrorist organization. But forget, we are not. Nevertheless, we are not an organization. We are not a country. Under the Monterrey Convention, under the United Nations Charter, we are not a country. We are a country. We have government in exile, government in homeland, de facto government in homeland. We have our military forces. We have our borders. We have our boundaries and borders. As in, that's the roadmap. We have our state accountants. We have our police. We have our air force, navies. We have our marines. We have constitution. We have our ID card. We have our passport in waiting. We have our social media. We have a place in our territory, a place you can locate us. And we have the population that have given their mandate, which is more than 70 million. How many is Luxembourg? How many is Latvia? How many is Iceland? How many is England? How many is Israel in population? How many is Turkey? How many are there? How many is Australia? And we have a country that has more than 70 million population. We double United Kingdom, all combined together. Israel is less than 10 million. Latvia, Luxembourg is less than 1 million. How many are there? How many is Spain? How many is Turkey? How many is South Africa? How many is Niger Republic, Burkina Faso, Congo, South Sudan? How many are there? You have a country of men that produces the most intellect in the whole world, the most educated migrants in the United States, the most intelligent race in the world, the most traveled, most renovated is Biafrans. And you think you want us to be under your submission, to give our 10, to be serving you. This is what the stupid Britain in 1851 instituted and enacted as a law. What is that law? Law of the Pramatomia. What is it called? Why is it the Pramatomia? Because slave refused to be slave. Slave wants to be free. Slave rejected out of slavery, and they enacted a stupid law, call it the Pramatomia in 1851. We refuse to be slave. We refuse to be under zoo. We refuse to be slave. We refuse to be under zoo. We refuse to be subjugated. We refuse to be we want to return to our country. There is nothing like the name Nigeria. The name never existed. From history to anywhere, there is no name. What is the meaning of Nigeria? Let me ask you. What is the meaning of Nigeria? Who created Nigeria? A drunkard. Nigeria is gotten from out of drunkenness. Nigeria is gotten from out of fornication. Nigeria is gotten from the act of harloting and prostitution. That is what that woman that gave birth to that name. And they want us to believe in a country that has no history. The only history they have is killing and maiming and the destruction and the backwardness and the raping and the murdering of innocent and destruction of fishes. Who does that? We have risen up and we are ready to fight on. We are the armies of volunteers. We are the legions. We are the Somaran, the last Somaran. Go and watch the film, The Last Somaran. We are those people. Light can never be hidden under darkness. We have refused to live under subjugation. We have refused to live in the cage, thinking that there's freedom. We never had freedom. If you are thinking that you have freedom, freedom is all about moving, waking up and make a step. It's not freedom. You're not free. Only Biafra will give you that maximum freedom that you long for. And that is what we are here for. Nigeria is never won. It's a mere contraption. That is why they create state and go on the rest of them. Start creating state. Why did they create state? So that they will kill, so that they will destroy you, making sure that they never come together as one to fight. But one thing they don't know is that it's a way, EFIK-IBIBIO has a way of uniting his people. He said, I will bring you back from exile and you will march on to your glory, to your lost glory. You will go back to your country. We are heading to our country. From Finland, men are on the road. And from there, we head in glory of the EFIK-IBIBIO to our country, back home. One name, we are no longer in a shy play. Also, this thing, this is not the fight of Mama Let Me. And remember, you all, we are in a surrogate dance, and the surrogate is the dance of the spirit. Where are the stupid and foolish, the errant? Is Simon again no longer agent of the zoo? We call him agent of the zoo for us. Now the zoo is battling to bring him on. He's no longer the agent of the zoo. Is this still the agent of the zoo? Is this still the DSS agent? Is this still Fulani? Is this still Tinubu, the drug lord agent? Come on now, talk again. Stupid and fools. Useless Biafrans. Useless and gullible criminal US. Not this one, not this Biafran that are here. Come now, what other name will you tag him? It is sometimes it's good for something to happen so that every nonsense, all this, we will see the annals of the shaking. Now we have seen your annals. I will rest here. God knows, pick up the mic.
No, thank you very much. You know, many things you start talking, you see how Biafrans are everything. We are not even journalists, as they may call it, but naturally we are journalists. You see how you analyze all these things, even if not that some people's hands are up. Something will be coming up, and actually you are saying you are hitting the nail on the head. Yes, only a fool who believe in slavery and who think that what enters my pocket is all I want. Some people mentality are too rotten to believe that only me, if not me, nobody else. You see, this is the mentality of slavery. Some people still believe in slavery. Okay, so Odogu, how far? So sorry for that. I see here. So thank you for giving me the mic, Brother William. And you know, there is a point you raised that made me to pick up a mic. Somebody is speaking behind me. I'm hearing some background.
Opera, please mute yourself.
Yeah, hearing background. So before I forget, it was this International Criminal Court of Ethics that the zoo and
Opera, mute yourself. Sorry, Opera, mute yourself. I don't want to warn you again. I'll remove you here. Mute yourself.
Maybe he using okay, he had you. Thank you very much for that obedience. You know, we Biafrans, the real Biafran blood, anywhere in the world you are the same, whether you're educated or not. Do you know that the problem we have much in this movement are the people who you can even call them educated people in society. Starting from Nnamdi Azikiwe, you getting it? So you see that they are not educated because they are not representing their father. What is the education? Education, for my own theological philosophy, education is when you represent your father outside, both outside and inside. The Jews, if you read the scripture, the Old Testament, the Old Testament in the book of Number, I don't remember the chapter, but it's there in the book of Number. He said, don't forget the old mark. He was addressing the Jews. Old mark means don't forget what you learned from your ancestors. Don't forget your father. Don't forget your ancestors. That is the blood of Jews. No matter how you educated, the ancestors, they have done their best and they have gone. Invaders came and take them unaware and slaughtered them. And they fought mercilessly, ruthlessly for me and you to be alive today. And at the end of the fight, they are all gone. Now the children are here. Okay, the children are here. Continue where they stop. Why some so-called educated people are even joining the invaders, the enemies, join them fully with beating their hand on the chest that they will join them, even coming out in social media to say, I rather join the oppressor to subdue my people, to enslave them in Islamic State. Oh my God. Will you call yourself a son of the soil from that place you claim to be? The answer is no. The ancestors are in their spirit world. Say, my son, Tofia Kwade, ha boy asọmmiri n'anya. Imana abụgo ndị ahụ asọmmiri, ndị mmụọ abụgo, ndị niile ahụ na stand for a nebula for Fulani and the British against Biafra. Ndị mmụọ abụgo ha asọmmiri n'anya. They will never recover it. There is a massive poison, spiritual poison. They will never recover it. Then I want to come to that court issue. You know, these people, they started illegality. Our PM said something before he went to mission. You know, our PM is a very smart, not even smart. You see, the spirit of Biafra enter to you, you will be educated. Maybe some of us who don't finish university, who don't even tested the gate. You see how we can speak as if we went there. That is the spirit of Biafra. Brother, if you remember the disciple of Jesus, they didn't went to school. But you see them addressing the thousands of crowd. They say, these people look like Jesus people. He's speaking like Jesus people. There is a spirit. There is a power. When they enter to you, you do what you don't even know how to do it. Even do more than a professor. Okay? So you see that we are getting somewhere. You know, God led that young man, prime minister, to expose a lot of things because you have to do it. Did you know one thing? The invaders came as a banquet. I don't know how they Prime Minister used that language. So they come from the window. They don't come from the right side. They come from the window, backyard. So anything they are doing is a backyard thing, illegal. How can you now come from the front? Now let's assume now, let's go to the ICC, right? Although we all know that even ICC, they are corrupt too. But you know one thing I believe so much, there's something grammatical madness that will come up. Even both the ICC and the invader say, please let these people leave us alone. You know, that is where it's going to end, because freedom anya biko anya red ka eji ọkọpasị na ọ na-adịkwanụ mma anọkọtakwana ka acha anya red ka amarakwa na nwoke ọtago. So you see, so these people started illegality. How can you now, because what our PM went is to draw the invaders leg where they don't want to, and they already fall into that place. They don't even know. Do you know that they're still, the invaders, they are still calling prescribed, self-prescribed, in as much as even their court to say no, their own court to, brother, their own court to say no, this thing, before you can prescribe, the appeal court still looking into it. There's still the investigation, because there are criteria before you can prescribe. We're still under that investigation. Then the journalists, the Gota people jump out to the public, even today, just to please the invader, because invader want to hear that thing, he give them smile. You see, black people mentality are very dull. Although invaders made it to be so that they will be very dull. Now they move the money from their hands, so that when they bring their own, you rush over their own money. That is why you see many fall into the victim. They intentionally destroy the economy because they want Islamic State. Okay, so all these are the issues on the ground. So now they are pulling them, they already pulled them to come from the front, because now they are going to come from the front. So that's the same ICC, because Jesus said to fulfill the all righteousness. You know what John the Baptist is not even equal to baptize Jesus. It's not merit it. But Jesus said no, just to fulfill the all righteousness. But do you know that invaders, they will shy away? Even today, they're still going from backyard, going Finland from backyard. I beg, give us. You understand? So they don't follow they don't follow the gate. But now, PM now wanted to follow the gate. Let's go there. You see, they will say, okay, let's go.
There's something you don't understand. There's something these people don't understand. There's something they don't understand. That even as this question and answer is going on from a prime minister, there is what they call viewers' reaction. Understand? Or as in which the country, which I don't know if I'm using the correct word, or I don't know if I'm using the law terms. Understand? But what that means is this: as the PM, as our PM is answering the questions with them, they will come to our platforms to see the reactions, to see the result, to see the evidence on ground. And Biafra has gone eruptically. Biafra has gone gaga, bringing out hidden facts, things that happen and the zoo cannot bring out something to nail him. We are flaunting everything in social media, things that happen in their land, things they said by themselves, things they did by themselves, not us fabricating. And every evidence came with date, year, time. So they are collecting the fact apart from what the prime minister is going to present to them. So social reaction. And that is something the zoo in their non-educated and unactive mindset, or I don't know the adjective to use to qualify them. Understand? In their nomadic nature, they don't know that they have nailed themselves. Social media, in social media, they nailed themselves by themselves. And the word they spoke out, their newspapers, their newsletter carried out something, videos that victims circulated even from the north to the south to the west. Their invaders, what they were saying, how they were invaded in populations, in the convoys, everything, even their governors, even what they themselves said. Did he not call us a dot in a circle? Did they not pay 100 billion to deadliest terrorist group in the world? What was the 100 billion paid for? Was it a romance? Was it a contract? What was it paid for? To calm them down. Who are you calming down? Terrorists. What was their action before you paid them 100 billion? They were killing, chopping people's head, burning houses. The question now in the social media reaction these people are going to look at, have there been any court that penalized them? Have they been arrested? None. Nothing is the answer. No is the answer. And citizens came out vocally to state that if you go after these people, the military and police will come after you. If you take them to the police station, the next day they will bail them. And even their governor said openly that he called the army commander of 82 Division Enugu State. There was no response. He called the Abuja. Nobody want to talk to him until the invaders, the terrorists, finished with their actions. Everything in the social media. We went and dug it out. As long as you know what to type, as long as you know how to search it, you bring it out. And these people are collecting facts, apart from what our prime minister have answered. Zoo is a gunner. Olago. They entered the prime minister trap very well.
William, do you know one thing? Do you know one thing? There's no way a criminal can evidence are there, and the criminal already even know that the evidences being a criminals are there, so they cannot be able to face justice. They rather say, well, we have tried our best, and that is what is about to happen. We have tried our best. Instead of you to to expose us more, let this Biafran thing, let them have their nation. That is what will be ended. If not any otherwise on this, even Britain will go down too, because Britain are the headmaster of all this wickedness, killing. Okay, so they cannot stand any justice. That is where their fear, they are fretting. They can't even sleep. They can't stand any justice, both local and international. So that is the major thing they are afraid of, because a lot of things is about to expose, and that is what you see. Let me tell you, some people may not understand the Finland authority. Finland experience what we experiencing. So, and they want Biafrans to be liberated completely. That is my personal view. And they want to do it diplomatically and with a professional. Okay, so
let me bust your bubble. Let me bust your bubble. Do you know Finnish president single-handedly alone gave Namibia their independence? Single-handedly gave Namibia their independence. And from whose hand did he took it out from? He took it out from Britain. Single-handedly, no support of any other nation. He gave Namibia the independence. Google it out.
I don't even know this. I don't even know this. I'm just saying. Yeah. So you see, that is the issue there. They can't stand with the Biafrans. Either they run away from the case and Biafra will have their own, or nothing. That is the only option that left now because they already played their last card. No other card again to play. So the last option now is please let these people go so that the people of the world can even recognize us as entity, as a human being, because they have done what human being, when they say, when people say against humanity, Tofiakwa, there is something people can do like this, even God in heaven will say Tofiakwa. British and the invaders and the enablers have done it even beyond imagination of humanity, because people are dying in. Look at how they collapse the whole economy just because they want to have Islam. Then they already have a connection with the ISIS. They already have Hamas and what have you. I don't know if they think that people are not international, are not watching. I don't even understand. But to God be the glory. Everything has a season according to the scripture. There is a season for everything. Time to born and time to die. And this is time for freedom of Biafra, not time for slavery. I will just urge us to double our, collective, normal thing to encourage the movement. That's all. Thank you.
Thank you so much for that. Stanley, we took word from your mouth. I don't know if you still have something to say to round up your word. Stanley, are you still there?
Yeah, exactly. Thank you very much.
Cool.
All I'm trying to, say is our people should, be positive minded about everything that is happening. It's working in our favor. We shouldn't panic. Rather, we should celebrate because our PM knows that it will come to this. You should also think about it, this way. Put yourself in his shoe. Assume that you are the PM. And what do you think would have made international community to come asking questions? What do you think would have made them to come asking questions? It's exactly what the PM have done. If he didn't do that, Nigeria won't cry. Nigeria won't cry. Upon everything that has been happening, so many times that PM have told them that they should stop associating him with IPOB. That is government in exile. They don't want to address him with government in exile. They are still addressing him with IPOB. You know why? They don't want to mention that government, Biafra government. Their media don't want to mention it, because once they mention it and it's in the news, it will fly. So the government will tell every media, don't ever address these people as government in exile. Don't ever address these people as Biafra government in exile. Do you know why they are fighting so that they won't address us as government in exile? Because they want to be able to continue tagging us terrorists. Because once they address us with Biafra government in exile, you cannot tag a government terrorist. So they keep running away from anything that will make their media to publish our news with the tag of government in exile. They dodge them like, say, person with a dodge bullet. Because they don't want to give us that verification. Because that is to verify us, yes. To tick us good, yeah, government in exile. That's why no matter what they do, they still say IPOB, proscribed indigenous people of Biafra. They will see BLA, they see all the posts that PM have been making, they tag us IPOB because they've already prescribed that name, IPOB. They've prescribed it. Even when the court said, lie, that it's not lawful, their media still they call that prescribed indigenous people. A failed country that don't even follow the rule of law. Something your court have legally, said no, it cannot hold. You people are still pushing it, disrespecting the court in your own country, disrespecting your own constitution, your own laws. Is that not shameful? So we all should know that our PM is actually in control, and the Biafra government is doing everything they can to stick to the template and to the plan. And I'm happy that Biafrans are more resolute than they ever been, and they are more focused and they are more willing. All I'm going to say is that let's just go to Finland on the 2nd together, united, strong, and declare our freedom. Once we declare Biafra as a sovereign state, then we come home, then equip our defense forces, our army, our navy, our border guard. We equip them. We provide them with every necessary weapon they need. We provide them with everything they need. Then we wait for Nigeria to come. If someone told America that Vietnam will defeat them, America will never believe. Before that Vietnamese war, if someone had told America in advance that they were going to lose the war to Vietnam, America would say, lie. Upon all the money America had, upon how poor Vietnam was. Because when they fought that war, currently, Vietnam is poor. But when they fought that war, Vietnam was poorer than they were now, than they are now. They were even more poor then. And America was ever rich. But America didn't believe what they saw in Vietnam. And that was why our PM was so crafty and adopted the word of attrition, which is very much similar to guerrilla warfare. Because what Vietnam actually used was pure guerrilla warfare. And America, with all their power and the sophisticated weapon, had to run away from Vietnam. It's not even about running away. They lost the war. Google it. Vietnam won America. Vietnam defeated America. So, fellow Biafrans, it's time for us to, brace up. And in fact, we should start celebrating in advance. It is not easy. It is not even going to be that easy, but we have every reason to celebrate because of the milestones we have covered and with what we have achieved so far. And most importantly, how united we are lately. Because if you look around you, you see that we are not being shaken. Look around you. It's something you should be proud of. If you're a supporter of Biafra government in exile, you should be very proud of yourself. Because when similar thing happened to our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, IPOB shattered, DOS shattered. They were broken into pieces. Their ESN was sold to Eastern governors. But look at us, still waxing strong, still pushing. You should be proud of yourself. You should tap yourself in the back. You should congratulate yourself because you are among those that made it happen. I'm happy, and I'm going to thank every one of us who have been pushing, who have been supporting one way or the other, tweeting, retweeting, commenting, donating, whichever one you've been doing. I congratulate you. You are a hero. But we must fight on. Let's do everything possible to do this declaration on the 2nd of December. And let's now come and fund our army. We shall be like the Vietnam. We shall push Nigeria away from our land. We shall achieve that, and Biafra will come. And all of us will be in the streets of Biafra and run naked and dance. I hit the mic.
Thank you. Thank you. Some of the foolish people don't like being referred to history. Like I said before, we're going to be the last, the Biafra Sumara. Understand? They should go and release watch that history of Japan. Understand? We are here to serve, and we fulfill our mission. Nothing will stop, and nothing is gonna be on our way. So for this foolish DOS and the rest of them that claim, yeah, if he come, we'll become a rebellion or rebel. Go on, rebel. Come and rebel in our government. It didn't say we are Sudanese. We still say we are the people that love life. Nobody will even want to join you. And even if you join one day, which state will you stay and do that? We will mess you up. There's something people don't know. There's something the world don't know about us. We are not the first to start a fight, but we will be the last to finish it. We have not been defeated in the battle of war for once. Britain, you tested us, you're mighty. You tested us for more than 31 years, if not 40. We fought with the genocidal war. There was no victory, there was no vanquish. We have held several lines, even when we're not technologically inclined. Now our men can do something. Even then, they did it. Now, what you don't know, like a prime minister said, is bigger than you people. The Lord will always say, test and see that the Lord is good. We don't need to repeat that word because the zoo have tested the Biafra mind and they know that it's very dangerous. That's why they keep running, seeking for help. How many people will you run to, refuse to? How many countries will you run to for help, to help you fight people you claim that you are in power, as in, or you're controlling? No problem. Those of them that are thinking or had their high eye in our resources, I got watching one by one. By the time you are gone, you will make your fellow Afonjas, you will make your fellow Arewas. That is where the Arewas, the Hausas, the Fulani, Somalia will be better than you people. You know, once they say that word, they don't understand where that word is coming from. Because you have no other place to meet with. They are barbarians. And when they are hungry, they will feed on you people. They will feast on them. That is when Somalians will be better than them. Because they are Nigerians, we are not Nigerians. Out of nothing, we have made something. Out of 20 pounds, we have become billionaires and millionaires. There is no family, I repeat, there is no family in Biafra land that doesn't have billionaire. There is no family in Biafra land. If you have 60 billion families, there are also 60 billion millionaires. But you can never see that in Hausa. You cannot see that in Europe. You can only see that in Biafra. Why? We are resilient and we are creative. Being resilient, we refuse to die. We refuse to give up. In our attempt not to die, in our attempt not to die and not to give up, we become creative. We make something out of nothing for us to exist. We build our nation, we build our world. So we will destroy that world we build and build a better world. If you're thinking of the petty something you have. That is why they are robbing Peter to pay Paul in the contraction called Sugeria. They will rob Peter and pay Paul. They will destroy the brewery. They will destroy the alcohol, and yet the proceeds that came from alcohol in the south, in the east, in the Biafra land, they will be shared to them. Why they are producing nothing? They were using Boko Haram to destroy the economy because they know what? They will feed from you. Parasitic entities. We refuse you to feed on us. We have refused to be the bloodline of your existence. We have refused to supply that red cell that would make you to live. We are refused to allow you parasite to feed from us. We are cutting you off, and when we cut you off, we cut you off forever. You thinking that, hey, for the fact that you find yourself in the Biafra land, still living in Biafra land, doing your petit shoemaker job, or doing your aboki mishai, fried egg and bread, or selling indomie, you will still be there. You must go home to come and apply. We will show no mercy. This is not Prime Minister that's speaking. This is us, first of from Biafra, from the citizens, angry citizens. You will go and build what you destroy in your land. Nobody will help you. Poverty will become the order of your day. You have not seen the one that's in your body. Cry have not started raining in your land. No problem. We will contribute to you because we did it with South Africans. We helped them during the apartheid. We taxed ourselves. We contributed and sent them money. We will help you. We are very we are very what do you call it? I don't know. I'm running out of words. Understand? We are philanthropists.
It is now.
Understand?
It's now or never. It is now or never, Brian. It is now or never.
That is what I'm saying now. We will contribute to their feeding because we will mess them up at the end of this. They will have nothing to lay hands upon. Hamas will be better than you. As in Gaza will be better than you. You know, it's not who started the war first. Hamas started the war. Where are they today? Hezbollah started this war. Where is it today? They are crying out, we will destroy you. You're thinking you're going to destroy us. You're not going to destroy us. We will destroy you. We know you better than you know us because we have lived in you. Forgetting all those of you carrying something, the true punishers. Where the true punishers, all your investigation, all the map you have mapped out today, you are afraid to come now because you know there is no mercy in our dictionary. The word mercy does not exist in our lexicon. There's no place in our lexicon. We will deal with you ruthlessly. In this game, we are here. No running around. Happy, you are welcome, Mr. Stella, you're welcome, David, you're welcome, everyone is welcome here. So if you're happy, you may meet yourself and make your submission. We are being here, I don't know how long I'm going to stay, understand? So, go on, brother.
Thank you so much, Brian. I appreciate you. Good morning, Biafrans. Good afternoon, everyone, wherever you're domiciled. I appreciate all of you. Thank you for the opportunity to speak. We are Biafrans, my brothers and sisters. We are Biafrans. So whatever the zoo is doing, the zoo is doing. I just want to support what Stanley said about the Vietnam. And Stanley, you went far now. Look at the recent one, the Taliban. How many years did America fight them? Did they win them? Did they win them? The one that recently happened during George Bush, Afghanistan. Did they win them? They didn't. If it's not the resource of Africa, where will Britain, where will France be? You know, sometimes they see us as stupid, that it has taken us this long. They can continue to use their stooges, but the God of land, of our land, because we are now accepted ourselves as Biafrans. We have now accepted ourselves with everything that Chukwuokike has given us. We have accepted it. And all those ones that keep selling us out, the land, we deal with them. All those ones that are still being used to distort the purpose, the plan of our gods, the gods of our land, we deal with them. That's all. I just want to say, 2nd of December, no going back. I like the analogy one of our brother gave here. Well, we are educated. Biafra is not one person. All of us are Biafrans. Any one of us can go there and stand on behalf of our PM. Our PM is speaking for us. We are the people. It's the government of the people for the people. He's just representing, speaking for us. That's why we are different from the other ones. Biafra is not Biafra is bigger than Nnamdi Kanu. Biafra is bigger than Ojukwu. Biafra is bigger than our PM, because we are Biafrans. We are the people, and we know what we want. Enough is enough. Like one of our brother here said, every little thing that happens in Biafra land, look at they magnify it, and those ones that have no direction, we follow them and magnify it. I want us to stop. There's one thing I want to say. We should stop saying insecurity in the Southeast. We should not follow them to use that word again. Please, I want to say that here because it always irritates me. Because when we're saying insecurity in the Southeast, that's what the Fulefus were trying to use to conjure and promote their own political agenda. Biafrans were wiser than that. If any of the government is listening, tell our people to stop saying insecurity in Southeast. That is what they've been using to be getting a vote, to be bringing a armor tank to come and destroy our people. Let's focus on this security in the north. Let's focus on this security in the distance. How many times did they talk about it? Once in a while, Arise or China will come and talk about it. Look at that one that, because of our PM trying to show how his uncle was killed by the same military, the same those governors' touts came to his house to kill his uncle. Is that not why his page was brought down? He's now being the one coming up to represent the action of the government to his brother. We know all this. I've always said it. Somebody cannot give you what they don't have. So we should not even be, we should not even look at that. We should rather feel sorry for him because he's a slave. And we have decided we are not slaves. We have decided to reclaim our land. We have decided to protect our people. We have decided to take what belongs to us. And that's why they are fighting us. That's what we'll focus on. That's what we keep telling them, telling the world. Also, don't insecurity. Let's tell them this. How many times did they report it? Is it not once in a while they report it? That's what we should focus on. Who is creating insecurity? Look at how those ones going about. Simon is killing his people. They forgot that Simon just joined 2019, and we did not raise an army but last year. So who has been killing all those people? It's all propaganda. So we should not even help them propagate it. We should propagate our own. We want our land back. We want our life back. We want what belongs to us. And look at one person that I used to even listen to that. Even MNK said we should go and listen to Mayegu, telling us that we should go and fight in Abuja. Where did Abuja send the military to come and kill us? Is it not in our land? Did they fire the gun that we are killing our people? That we should, because we are putting our people in danger. Why are you not talking? What are those military coming? They didn't see the tankers. They didn't see all the armory they brought to the land. So we should just hands up and look and just be watching. That's what we should be propagating, and stop give the name to those people bringing insecurity. If ever we are mentioning it, we give them instances where the governors, where the House of Rep, where all these party rivals are bringing the insecurity that has nothing to do with us. Because that's what they're using, or because they own the media, the channels, all of them they're talking about. How many people did they kill in this? How many IDP camps? Is it us? We refuse to have IDP camp in our land. And nobody's asking why is there IDP camp. I've said it, all the Western world will always protect their interests. We have to begin to protect our own interests. Nobody is our friend. Nobody, your enemy cannot be my enemy. Neither can your friend be my friend either, or my enemy. We have to focus on those. We are not waiting on them to come and give us Biafra. We are going to get Biafra ourselves. We are just presenting to them so that tomorrow they will not say, oh, we didn't know, because we are in the world and there are other people in this world, and everybody to their tent. So they cannot say, oh, because we belong to the body of the world, we have to present our case. We have to hear what America got to say. We have to hear what everybody got to say. Do you think that all these things, the British hand is not in it? For how long? Let them go and ask those British. After all these years that you've colonized these people, you've given them their freedom, you were the sole person milking their oil. What have you done that for them? No light, no electricity. You destroy our education, and then a British man will own a school in Lagos and be charging SOP. If you even hear what they are charging to continue to take from us. So we know what we're doing. Please, let's focus. December, support in any way. If you cannot go, support those who are going. It's the road. They just want to use this to take him off so that he will not be there. But that does not matter. We are a government. We don't even know if maybe later they might release him, he will be there. But it does not stop what we are doing. The road to December 2nd, that's all we are interested in. Support any way you can. Support those who are going. Continue to encourage anyone around you. December 2nd, here we come. And nothing, because the gods of the land, the owner of the land, have mandated it. It's not us. We are just accepting. Yes, land we accept. December 2nd, here we come. Thank you, my brothers and sisters. And nothing. Onye kwelu chi ekwelu. Nothing. Anyị ekwelu go gidigba. No ifeanyi. December 2nd. We're just redeclaring it to get all the things that we need. Their supporters are telling them, you people are going to sit down there, you will do this December 2nd, and you people have to do something. But now tell them they came late. They came what? Late. December 2nd, here we come. And nothing will stop it, because we have decided, you see, we the people, we the Biafrans, not because of anything, we the Biafrans have said December 2nd. Let's go. Airborne, we move.
Thank you, sister, for the words, for that wonderful word. The destiny of Biafrans lies in their hands, and we have taken our destiny by force. No man, no woman will give you your destiny or work it out for you. It is only you that will take it. It lies on our shoulder, and we are carrying it to our homeland. We're not going to remove it, neither will we complain. So what we need to do, like always, is to donate. If you go to my wall, or say my profile, I pin Biafra donation site there. You can go and you can still take it and pin on your own, so you can donate at your own time without waiting for Saturday or other something. I have pinned these things since February. So sometimes I flip it on and press 1 or 2 buttons. It goes in. I don't see I've registered my address, everything has been registered there. You can register yours on the site. You can, so that you be donating, no matter how small it is. Understand? And when you need your receipt, for the fact you're registered on the site, on the website, donation site, you go there and bring it up. So take this Biafra donation site, pin it on your Twitter, so that you don't need to be looking for where to donate. You don't need to be telling people, wait, let me come and bring the donation site for you. You open your Twitter, you see it, you press it, you choose weekly, monthly, every day, every now, every second, depending on the one your ability can carry. Depending on your capability. You do it at your leisure hour, anytime, or countlessly. So that is what I do. I have it there because this thought will only be embarked with action, and action needs finance because it takes a result to cancel nonsense, to cancel insult. We are here receiving insult from people that are not meant to insult us, even from our fellow Biafrans, the hopeless, because the Biafra has not been pronounced. Once it's pronounced, onu pulonjo ibidokubema, obuno puloma, it will talk its mouth up, tuck it in, and hide under the table. So we need money like never before. Even Ukraine has never stopped begging for money. Only United States alone has given Ukraine close to $200 billion. We have not gotten 1 billion. So imagine, no money, no amount of money is small, and no amount of money is too big for us. Government needs money like never before. So go you there, take the site from my page, from my Twitter, pin it on your own, so you can press that button at any time. Bam, it will open for you. You register, you make your donation, and wait. Another money come up again. In fact, your beer money, put it there. Some of your makeup money, put it there. Your extra jiving money, put it there. Because no life apart outside Biafra, the life we are living today is not complete. In Biafra, you will live like a landlord because nobody is repatriating you. Nobody is taking citizenship away from you. Nobody will cancel your citizenship. But wherever you are today, whichever country you are today, your citizenship can be revoked. It can be revoked. The land you bought can be taken out. The house you bought can be taken away from you under alluvial law. They will revoke it and take it away from you. But in Biafra land, what you own belongs to you. Understand? What you own belongs to you. The land belongs to you. The land will speak for you. Gather beam with your true chest because you are in your own land, your territory. So there is no place like our people say, there is no place like home. Akuruno, Okoebose, and our Warasha, or Darawa. After every standard movement and revolution and revolving and evolution, we must go home. To go home lies in our hand. If we want to go home under the next seconds, it lies in our hand. How? The willpower lies in the finances. The power, the strength. Money is pocket, money is pocket nonsense, and money pocket. That is it. So it is money that we will need to push this because we're already on a finishing line. We are trying to cross the enemy border. Understand? We are on enemy's border. So let's finish it and erect this wall of Jericho. They will never cross again. So I urge every one of us that if you people have been following me, you will know that that account, Biafra account, never moved out of my wall. And that account is not IPOB account. That is the latest account. I can't remember. I think it was February or March. I pinned that account there. Understand? I don't do in IPOBUSA.com. I do my contribution in this one. Because why? This one will tell you more about the government. When you click on it, it opens the government page. You to speak everything you need to know about the government. You need to speak for people or tell people about is there. The IOU that has come, the new one, IOU came in, Bitcoin came in, the government, the pages came in, the state, the maps, everything are in there. Understand? So sometimes if I preached or talk to my friends all over the world and they ask me about their admin, I'll just go to the site, click it, bam, I'll get the admin number and tell them. Sometimes they ask me about their state, I go to the account, go for the state site, get it and give them. That is the government functional as a government detailed site. Understand? Government detailed site, all our activities of the government are very well detailed on that one. Understand? The other one is all about money. Understand? But this one is you have everything. So you can take it and pin on your own page, on your own Twitter, so you can donate at your leisure hour. Understand? So that is it. Thank you. Because we need money like never before. Happy your hand is up. Say something.
Yes, you know, not all of us are IT savvy. If you don't mind pinning it here now, so that some of us can copy it and start using. Because I always use, you know, that ipop.usa.org is in my head. So that's the only one I always go all the time to go and donate. But if you can,
Okay, let me see if I can copy it.
thank you.
Yeah, that's good. That's good. So Brian, you can copy it and paste it on the GT so that others will as well see it and maybe from there pick it and copy and paste on their own too. So Biafrans, you've heard what our brother Brian said. We need we are fighting to establish a government that protects our life and properties, not like Nigeria government that kills us. We are fighting to establish our own country, a Biafra, whereby well-wishers and good citizens of goodwill will be in our military to protect our land, not like Nigeria that recruits terrorists into their military. Since 2015, that Muhammadu Buhari, which is the previous president of Nigeria, assumed their presidential position in Nigeria. From that 2015 till date, Nigeria have recruited over 7 million terrorists into their army. The record is out there. The issue is that some of us don't make research. They have been recruiting them. They will tell you they are repentant Boko Haram. Even the good responsible citizens are no longer in the Nigerian army as I'm speaking to you because of the same terrorists they are recruiting. Because you, as a good citizen of Nigeria that have been in army for years, suffering, defending Nigeria, all of a sudden they will recruit a Boko Haram they capture. When they capture Boko Haram, they capture them in their hundreds, in their thousands. They recruit them all back into the army, and they don't even hide it. So you being a good citizen of the country, seeing terrorists that you people captured from Sambisa being given military uniform with no training at all and being given arms and being placed on salary, how would you feel? This was the reason why most of the good citizens left the army today. And go and interview any of them that left the army. Nobody's saying good about Nigeria government or saying good about Nigerian army because they can't even speak, because the terrorists have taken over the army and they keep sending them down to our land because they want to dominate us. They want to dominate us. They want to make sure that we don't breathe. They want to make sure that we are never free. That's why look at how many checkpoints in the southeast. They frustrate our parents, our brothers and sisters. You get to a checkpoint, you have to come down, raise your hand, and walk from there to the other end before you can now enter the vehicle back. What sort of humiliation is that? How long shall we continue to allow such things to happen? They kill us because of bribe. If you don't bribe them on those checkpoints, you'll be shot dead. We all know how many of our brothers and sisters that have died at the checkpoint. We all know how many that have disappeared, that until today, their families haven't even seen their dead body. We all know all the atrocities these people have been committing because they are not even citizens of Nigeria. Most of them are from Niger, Mali, all these Fulanis that also, live in those countries. That's why they opened their border for them at the Chad, and they troop in. They join the Boko Haram, and when they are captured, they are being recruited back into the army with no single training, just to kill, just to capture and Islamize us. We should support Biafra government. Our Prime Minister Simon Ekpa have really done so much for us. He has fought for us with his finances. He has put himself in place to defend us, to defend our land, to defend our women and children. He has given us the courage to stand and speak. He has made us to understand that these people are not going to stop killing us if we don't rise up to defend ourselves. He has taught us that self-defense is our fundamental right. He has taught us that self-determination is also our fundamental right. Come around, we can't allow ourselves to be killed for no reason, to be killed for nothing. It is not done anywhere. It is not going to happen again. It is never ever going to happen again. The rest of them that is remaining in our land, those terrorists on those uniforms in our land, disguising as army, we are going to eliminate all of them for us to be safe. If we don't do that, we'll be finished. We can't be slaves in our land. We can't. We've suffered enough. We've cried enough. We've died enough. It is time for us to stand up and say, Biafra government is our government, and we must support it. And we must support our defense forces, which is the Biafra Liberation Army. We must do everything within our power to make sure we support our government, to make sure we fund our government. Come 2nd December, we shall declare Biafra. And from then onwards, we shall fight to stand firm and defend our land as we seek for international recognition. Fellow Biafrans, we need all the support we can get. Our brother just spoke about the link to the government website where you can make your donations. So I don't know if he has posted it on the JT, but you can check.
Stanley, I think I put it on this comments section, but it's bringing out the full thing. So what you guys will do is this: you can go to my wall, copy it down. When you copy it down on a paper, I want to tell you how to put it on your own page. Copy it down on a paper, then go to your page, click edit profile. When you click on your edit profile, that thing you copied, go to website. You see where they wrote website. You write it on that website. After writing it, everything will now come full. You press save. If you press save, it becomes permanent in your own page. So next time if you want to donate, just press it, bam, it will lead you and it choose what you want to do. Understand? I've pasted it and it came out with the full this thing with our logo and everything. I copied and pasted in this comment. Came out full. So I believe just write it and do it as I said. You lead it there. So that is how I do my own thing. That is how I've been doing my own since February. I stopped the IPOB US something since the site came out. It became very easy. It tells about the government. So David, you're welcome. I think I have 13 more minutes to stay so that I can go and have my own sleep. I know people are already awake, but I need to rest. Today is Sunday. So David, welcome. I'll give you mic now. So after David, we'll do round up, just 30 more minutes, then we call it a day. Welcome, David. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Brian Williams. Thank you, my brother, for setting up this space. Wonderful people and lovers of freedom, I salute everybody from my end. And I pray that Chukwu Okike Abiama will continue to, give us the strength to continue to give the water on the social media. I want to salute my leader, the leader of the indigenous people of Biafra worldwide, Maazị Nnamdi Okukanu, who is consistently standing very strong for our freedom. I also salute the man who at the moment has set the social media on fire, have put the Nigerian government in a state of kuru gaga. That Edo man, Honorable Ebayabo. I want to use his own English to describe how he has put the Nigerian government in a state of brouhaha. And he is doing it for the best interest of the Biafran people. Our Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa Njoko, I salute you wherever you are. We appreciate what you have done for us. We appreciate what you are doing for us. And we acknowledge the fact that, yes, it is not easy. But then, at the end of the journey, we are going to rejoice in the blessed land of Biafra. The road to Finland is the last train to Biafra. Hashtag Simon Ekpa is a legion. Of course, all roads lead to Finland. 2024, Finland, December is the D-Day. And before this epic-making history will be made, the whole world has to know that such thing is happening. And tell me, how else would the whole world be aware of what is going to happen if not through this means that the social media is agog with our Prime Minister and with activities of the Biafran Republic government in exile? And these few days that the social media is agog, the Biafran people, in conjunction with the government of Biafra, have been able to expose Nigerian government more. Of course, we know that during the time of our leader, Maazị Nnamdi Kanu, a lot of letters were written to the EU, African Union, European Union, United Nations, and all world bodies. But most of those letters were hidden. And some Islamists who are in charge of these organizations were sitting on it. And nobody was aware of the atrocities of the Nigerian government. Even when they were aware, they were being covered from the public domain. But what happened in the last few days have been able to bring all those atrocities of the Nigerian state in the international arena. It is not a hidden fact. And outside the international, outside the social media, our Prime Minister is also giving it to the Finnish public raw. He's also giving it to the Finnish police raw. He's also giving it to the Finnish investigative department or whatever raw. And before this happened, he also went to the president of Finland and gave him the document that explained all the atrocities of the Nigerian state. So little should we wonder why now that people are talking that he's been arrested. Our Prime Minister is doing the needful. As a matter of fact, to present the atrocities of the Nigerian state against the Biafran people to a government, it is not something that will take you minutes to do. It is not something that will take you a day to do. You have to explain to them bit to bit. And remember, our Prime Minister told you that before he comes to this struggle, he is already prepared. And our Prime Minister doesn't give half-baked evidence. No! He has to give the Finnish government all the evidence from the grassroots, even right from the time he was a part of the Nigerian state to this particular moment, that even the whole world, without even being told, knows what Nigeria stands for. Nigeria stands for terrorism. Nigeria stands for intimidation. Nigeria stands for corruption. Nigeria stands for annihilation of the indigenous population. Nigeria stands for terrorism. Nigeria stands for killing. Name it. Little do you wonder how you have 8 terrorist groups in a country. Then how do you explain the fact that the Finnish authorities will prefer to hold Prime Minister as a terrorist financier? Is it possible, considering the fact that the whole world knows what Nigeria stands for, that Nigeria even allowed the terrorist commander to come from all the way from the Middle East, and they even entertained him in their national television? Or you think that Finnish people don't know about it? Or you think that Finnish government don't know? So these very few days have been able to showcase Biafra to the world. Many people who don't know what Biafra stands for can now go and read about it through this propaganda of Simon Ekpa. And it is working for good to us, for us. Because our Prime Minister said that whatever they do, be it good or bad, they think it's going to work against us. It is working perfectly for our benefit. And that is why we must continue to do the needful. We must continue to support our government. We must continue to support our Prime Minister, because he is prepared for this journey. Nobody should shake. Nobody should, be afraid of whatever. We are already home, wonderful people and lovers of freedom. Finland is the last destination, and Biafra will be restored. International community will experience peace. United Nations will experience peace. African Union will experience peace. Blacks all over the world will experience peace when Biafra is restored as a United States. Important. All roads lead to Finland. Are going to demonstrate that, yes, on this day, that EFIK-IBIBIO, through you, made history and brought freedom to a people who have been subjugated for a longer time, to people who have been killed for a longer time, to people whom a lot of governments, the Fulanis, the British planned that never in our lifetime shall we be free, that never in our lifetime shall our generation enjoy the proceeds of democracy or enjoy the natural resources that came from our land. Not knowing that EFIK-IBIBIO have already planned that we shall be free, and that freedom starts on the 2nd of December 2024. Wonderful people and lovers of freedom, Simon Ekpa Njoko was prepared for this journey. Whatever you see, whatever you hear about Simon, don't be shaken, because EFIK-IBIBIO cannot send you on a journey and then leave you stranded. It is not possible. He is doing the needful wherever he is. It is behoving on each and every one of us to do the needful. What do you need to do to support the government in any way you can? Fundraise for our freedom. The men and women who are shielding and protecting the land of our ancestors, they need to have all the machineries needed. So you have to donate generously. You have to embrace the special IOU loan. You have to fundraise in any way you can. If you have not been doing before, please do now. If you are doing little, please increase it. If you are doing big, please increase bigger. If you are doing better, please do the best. That is the way to go. And that is the only way to thank Mazi Simon Ekpa for what he has gone through in this process of our freedom. That is the only way to acknowledge the sacrifices of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, who is still watching with keen interest how those who are supposed to be part of this liberation are fighting his servant. How those who are supposed to join hands for him to be free are now antagonistic to the things, to the processes, to the procedures that will give him freedom. It is quite unfortunate. But like he said, it takes a very few minority to bring freedom to a larger majority. And I thank God you are part of the minority. And I thank God you are part of those that will bring this freedom for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and for Biafrans all over the world. I appreciate every one of you for being here today. I see you, Chidimma. I see you, CBI, always doing the needful. I see you, all the ministers of the gospel. I see you, Sister Stella, Sir Williams, Ben Owabo, my brother, my own brother, Stanley. I see you. I see you happy. I see you, Biafran First Love. I see you, Biafra Free Energy Tech. I see every one of you. I see your posts. We have been able to, went to the platforms or to the website or to the X handles of many, many dignitaries from Finland. And our people are doing the needful, giving them the information that they already have, just to remind them that this is the nation you are talking about, that this is the prime minister you are talking about, the man who stopped the killings in Biafran territory, the man who prevented Nigerian government from mass executing Biafrans like they used to do before, the man who is the good guy, the peace ambassador is the person they are talking about. So the whole world knows that Mazi Simon Ekpa is the good guy, and there is no way evil can triumph over good. Wonderful people and lovers of freedom. Let us keep the fire burning. Let us put more fuel. Let us put more energy in this awareness creation. We have 6 days to go. And at the end of this process, everybody will be glad. You will pat yourself in the back and said, yes, we came, we saw, and we conquered. Thank you so much, Brian, as I salute each and every one of you from here. Airborne!
Thank you, David, for that word, for well spoken. But thank you so much. Yeah, welcome, Chris and Chidima, to the speaker. Thank you, every one of you, every one of us here. So, Chris, please unmute yourself and go first. Yeah.
Yes, thank you so much, my brother, for the space, for hosting this space. I'm going to be brief because I heard you'll be shutting it down soon. I greet you, Brian Williams. Chidinma Stanley, my brother David, I greet you. Happy May. Every one of us here, Chichi, our great Biafran women. I say thank you so much for standing with us. To everybody listening, to those who love freedom, those who love Biafra, those who love humanity, human dignity, and human rights, and also our enemies, to whom it may concern. You're welcome to this space. Regarding everything that has been happening, in addition to all the shenanigans, some of us, we take our time, we sit down, we read from reliable sources. Definitely not from sources from the zoo, because as we know, Nigeria is a failed state. Nigerian media, they do not practice the ethics of journalism. So nobody would take them seriously. I read this thing, and after I read everything regarding our PM, because some of us, when they go Finland, yeah, The plan was, okay, from next week, we'll start to pack our things. After I read it, I started packing my things from that day, a few days ago. Like, okay, this feeling, I said, may we go. Because our PM has done nothing wrong. So here is how it works. And I'm talking from personal experience. If I suspect my neighbor here, underline the word suspect, of doing something wrong, maybe child abuse, something illegal, whatever, I have the duty to report. I report to the police, and the police also has the duty to follow up. And they would also suspect that person of my suspicion. Suspect is the word here. Their duty is to question the person will give proof, and they will also gather whatever proof I give. And if the person is guilty, fine. If the person is not guilty, yeah, the law will take its course. Finland is not a lawless country. Many of us here who are in exile in what you call developed nations, although there are some things we call systematic racism and all that, but the law is always supreme and nobody is above the law. Let me read this report to us. This is coming from renowned researchers in the so-called Southeast. And the title is A Massacre. Brian, can you hear me, please?
Yes, I can hear you. Go on.
Thank you. A massacre in eastern Nigeria. A special investigative report. These are researchers, many, over 10 of them, who gathered, who took their time to do their proper research about what is ongoing in our land. And they said security forces, jihadists, killed 1,400 defenseless citizens in 14 months. 4,800 civilians arrested, 1,000 missing, 100 Igbo communities invaded, 1,000 homes attacked, and properties worth 40 billion useless naira lost. I'm going to read this very briefly. The Nigerian security forces, presently structured along northern Muslim lines and deployed in eastern Nigeria, had in 14 months or between late October 2020 and December 2021 killed not less than 1,150 defenseless citizens of eastern Nigeria. All the victims are members of Judeo-Christian faith and mostly ethnic Igbo citizens. Their killings represent monthly average of 85 deaths and daily average of 3, and could be monthly average of 155 and daily average of 5.5 deaths if the presumed dead 1,000 missing citizens are added. The security forces also abducted and disappeared till date in the past 14 months at least 1,000 unarmed Biafrans, arrested alive and unarmed and taken to God knows where. I'll skip to another page. And this is where our PM's issue comes in. We're talking about international law here in the case of war. By the provisions of international laws of armed conflicts and its relevant principles, deaths arising from battlefields involving state and non-state actors and non-state actor combatants in clear exchange of gun battle. I repeat, in clear exchange of gun battle are referred to as quote-unquote legitimate deaths, sadly enough, and are excluded from war crimes and related atrocities. Disallowed, that means what is not allowed, and forbidden are killing of civilians and burning or bombing of their homes and sacred places of worship and learning, or destruction of their symbols of worship and livelihoods. We all know who is committing these crimes that I've mentioned here. Forbidden too are killing of wounded opposition combatants or killing in custody of surrendered or arrested armed oppositions or state actor combatants. In the case of Nigerian security forces exchange of gunfire with non-state actors, quote-unquote, unknown gunmen, since January 2021, Not less than 300 security Boko Haram operatives, I added my own Boko Haram there, have been killed, with at least 100 opposition combatants losing their lives. Loss on both sides, on the Nigerian side and the Biafran side. I repeat, we are at war. As at 11th June 2021, a total of 235 security Boko Haram operatives lost their lives in offensive attacks launched against them by quote-unquote unknown gunmen. Lastly, soldiers raided 100 Igbo communities, razed 1,000 homes, and destroyed again worthless 4 billion naira properties. Fellow Biafrans, this is not about talking on X. These are people who dig their hands in the mud and found out first-hand information. And guess what? The Finland police has access to this information that has been sent to them, in addition to all the myriad of atrocities, genocidal activities, war crimes that Nigeria have been committing against Biafrans. So, fellow Biafrans, I want to tell you that this so-called arrest of our Prime Minister is an opportunity for us to officially bury Nigeria, nail that coffin, and throw it away for good. Okay? Do not be dismayed. Do not shake. We know our rights. We have a government now that cares for us. I was reading so many news. They were so scared to mention the Biafra Republic government in exile because they know that once they do, church agbasa. So I just wanted to urge us here, do not shake. Do not listen to all these Afonja media houses who have nothing whatsoever to offer. Our PM is fine and he is doing the only right thing. In fact, if our PM has been doing opposite of what he has been doing, that will make him a criminal, because in many cases like this, silence is actually violence. Our PM is the ambassador of peace for a particular reason or particular reasons. So thank you so much, fellow Biafrans here. Continue sending evidence, continue sending emails, tag those who are important to this. And some of us here, our hope is that Nigeria will take Biafra government to international criminal court and any other court of high jurisdiction at the national and international level. Let us meet there and we will see who is the war criminal and genocidist. Thank you so much. God bless every one of us here, and God bless the United States of Biafra, our beautiful confederation that we protect with everything within us. We will never sit back and watch our people get exterminated. It will never happen. What is obtainable in other parts of the terrorist Nigeria will not happen in Biafra land, whether anybody likes it or not. We are not here to please anybody, but we know our rights under international law, and everything this government is doing falls under the ambit of international law. Thank you so much, and let me mute the mic here. Thank you.
Thank you, Chris. Thank you so much for that. That thing you read. Thank you for your contribution. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Dear friends, appreciate it. Sister Shidema, please unmute yourself and give your summation, please.
Good afternoon, all. In fact, I am so happy. And the song that is in my mind is Ụmụ Biafra ndị njem ọnụ, ndị ọma, Biafrans Chukwu gọzie unu, ndị ọma. It simply means Biafrans, I'm proud of you guys. I'm proud of all of you. You are doing wonders. That God should bless you all. The song is from my mind because I was like, this government that our PM established is one of the best thing that happened to our movement. Sorry, I did not agree to. I'm very, very sorry. I don't know. I'm just bad in that side. So, host, I used to tell people, when you come to somebody's house, you don't just carry chair and sit. But the good part of me is that even if I did not greet you and sit down, in one way or the other, I will greet you within maybe in the discussion, because I don't just know that's just my kind of person. So sorry for not greeting first, but let me not do it because it's necessary. So my host, you are in fact, I don't know, you guys, sometimes I'm seeing you guys as another that is spirit that exists as human. It's not easy. I saw you, my mommy Stella, saw you, Stanley, all of you, David, Nana, Happy, my sister, all of you. In fact, I'm very, very happy. Anytime that I come into this space, I don't know the kind of joy. I've been busy, but I'm like just listening all this while till I enter to stand to give heart and all this, and because if I'm here and I'm not showing up, then just know that I'm busy, not that my mind is not there. And anyhow, whenever I come close, I'll be listening to hear the speech. Very, very vital information. Not only that, the encouragement, the joy, that is how our people are feeling, even though in this situation. At this point of time that we suppose that people, our enemy thought that we will be keeping quiet. They now see the next thing, that what they are never expected. Because even sometimes I'll be like, God has a way of doing things. So did you know why? Because our leader will be telling us this is not it's not a human, this thing is up beyond what human being can stop. And we are not getting, sometimes it seems as if we are not understanding it. But as things continue to move ahead, we are seeing everything clearly now. It is plain that we can visibly see it. So starting from when I think of it, I would just like say, these people that are like attacking us, or those people that are like trying to put sand in our gare, you know, are they thinking of if from the time of Ojuku it is bad? Sorry, let me take it to be good, because I will be confessing good. So if it should be good during the time of Ojuku, they thought that when he died, everything is over. Now they thought it is over with. They said the Biafra have died with Ojuku. Now Nnamdi Kanu raised up. It become good. They now thought that when they kidnap him, that it is over again. No more, no less. And then came Simon. Our PM started it as become better. It become from good to better. Good, better, now to our PM become best. So if they thought, because all these things, we are seeing it as just as God may plan it. What our PM has been expecting is what he did, because he has been asking for this. And now you see the what we make giving this movement to move higher and to make the whole world to understand what is happening. Even though that this thing that I'm saying, it has been, most of us have said it, but just to explain my own the way that is in my mind, because the joy that I'm having in my mind, even if this government that is existing, no more, no less, no human, as is as if to say that this our leader. In fact, if anybody is not believing him to be a prophet, the only prophet that I know that when whatever that he said is coming to pass, and we are seeing it. If you are not seeing it, then you are not part of us, because everything is coming to pass the way he has been saying it. That this movement, this kingdom of God, no human being can stop it. We are seeing it in our very own eyes. So tell me now, if they should not temper, if they have tempered, though we are seeing it as maybe we don't understand everything, but we are just saying it the way, because our PM have trained us beyond what our leader have, how he taught us, because he himself is a lawyer and all this. So he have trained us beyond what our leader Nnamdi Kanu have, how he taught us. So everybody is now reasoning beyond what we are seeing. So tell me how that ICC that is coming, or anybody that will question us, even out of our PM, come and question me, self, let me educate. Even though that I don't know anything, but the little I have known, I can stand to say something. So if they now temper with our PM, please, if you know what is better than best, it is what they are going to see, and they will be getting it from us. That best, something that is better than best is what they will get from us. The whole world will see it, and it's coming already. Royce will tell Nigeria, let them go and get their best. They are coming. Just few days that they kidnapped, that they invited our PM. some groups they started coming out from their shells, as if to say that now we have had our time to strike. But behold, they don't know that what God have planned, you are making. Once you are attacking it, the more you attack it, the more mistake you are making, and the more you are pushing that plan of God ahead. Because this recent one, if it is not touching any other person, me myself, I know even the contribution, how it escalates. It is not the way it used to be. Even in this our space, you see some people coming up to say, come and speak, Mike. They will put one. Do you think that those $1 is nothing? It is going very far. And you don't know even individual that you are not seeing, even in social media, that is doing something. Because when the enemy thought that they are very smart, they don't know that God is smarter. Or that the spirit that is piloting this movement is smarter. And that is what we are seeing today. I am very, very happy. Please, anytime they are not, if you did not see me in space, it doesn't mean that I'm every time, even now I'm planning to make video because I need to put out something so that people will listen and learn. And this particular one that we are doing now is doing wonderfully well, because a lot of people that thought, I know somebody just told me, what was it yesterday, or that I should continue talking, that very soon that I might not know that DSS is watching me. I said, do you think I'm afraid of death? I am no longer afraid. Death have dealt with us. We are already dead already. We are not alive. Is this thing that we are living, is it life? Is it life is what I'm asking the person that asked me that if I should not keep quiet, that DSS will come after me. And I was like, did this person thought that I am scared of death again? Before I entered into this struggle, I've been scared. I have been scared like mad. I don't want to use my ear to hear anything about war. I don't want to use my ear to hear anything about killing or anything that blood. I don't like seeing blood in my life. But the question you will ask yourself is, if you are called to go for this, if this is a call and you are part of it, hey, my dear, I am part of it that it dealt with. It dealt with me that, though my job was evangelism before, but when this one came, I can't resist it. I was restless till I begin to preach this gospel of redemption and the gospel of Biafra, because this thing is trying to drag me to some is another this thing, but I don't want to talk that side, because we might not know that it's still in discussion that this Biafra might turn to be a religion, but I don't want to enter that side. But as time goes on, we will later understand all these things, because when they will ask our leader, then he will say Biafra is my religion. Is my religion. People will not get it. I don't want to enter that side. Where I'm headed, where I am trying to point. The point I'm trying to make is that if you are called in this and you are still scared of death, then you should leave. Excuse people who should talk, because fear goes with punishment. It's in the Bible. I've forgotten the particular passage. The day that what changed my life in the Bible is John 3 verse 19. It says, the light has come into the world, but the people of this world love darkness instead of light, because they are this, we are evil. When I was like, God, I want to be part of people that will be this sent. How will it be possible that somebody will be sent? And I was trying all my best, even though that I'm a sinner, I am not good, but I am striving. I might not be the best, but I'm trying to be. Because that is how to make it. The people will tell you that people that are sent, they are sinners that are trying to be righteous, and from there their work has been recognized and they become so. My trying, I might not be best, but let me be trying. But I would have liked to be a saint. But as time goes on, my mind starts to tell me that you can never in this country, in this zoo. That's why there was a time my dad once said that if we thought that anybody in this country will go, anybody will see, if there is heaven, if anybody should see heaven, that is a joke. Do you know how this thing will be a reality? Tell me, in the country that you are, all these things is happening. You don't have mouth to talk. When you cannot talk, where there is no right of speech, then tell me how you save other people. where you will be a kind of somebody that is maybe you are speaking for for something to be okay, and people that you are talking against, you are still collecting money from them to help people who are in need. What kind of help is that? Those people that will deny people of their salary in a office, all these things, they will seize the money. Yet you'll be complaining that the government is not doing, they are not doing the right, all these things, you'll be complaining. Yet you will invite them in your church, you will do all these things, they will pay you, they will give a factory, you will collect it, and be helping people who they are tormenting. What kind of life is that? I have prayed for, I say, God, I want to be, bless me. Don't. He said, I will not get this in if we did not get this freedom. It's when I entered into this movement, is when I understand that a lot of people that would have been billionaires and millionaires can never be unless this nation and its righteous people. Yes.
Chidema, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Just please a second. I want to read out something. Development. I want to read out something, please. After you can continue.
The development of this movement.
Yeah, I want to read out something.
Yes, here we are donating in our liaison here.
Chidema, let me read out something. Chidema, it's not donation. I want to read out something. Information. So after you can continue. Do you hear what I said?
I don't repeat your question.
I want to read out something information.
Okay,
so
okay,
after
okay,
you can continue.
Okay, go on.
Okay, from the Office of Chief of Staff, Dr. Ngozi Orabeze, there is a breaking news. First ever Ditto Biafra Republic government in exile, so Biafra de facto government in homeland released to the world coming up November 25th, 2024, which will be tomorrow. Be on the look and be among the first to download, pay, support our Prime Minister Simon Arbon on Ditto. The track for the redeclaration is powerful. Biafra lead, others follow. So you go to that, you see the smart link for Ditto. This Ditto is like a Spotify music link, you understand? So you go download that and have it up. So you can continue, my sister. Thank you.
Please, Chidima, Bride, I'm at the Biafra Republic Government.org, and I'm not still able to see how to donate. Sorry.
So click, if you open it, understand, okay, let me open mine and be talking to you. If you open it, you will see tax
Okay,
and something.
yes.
Click on that tax that came out bold.
Oh,
click on it.
Yeah. Thank you so
much.
much.
When you click on it, it will not take you to what you're gonna do. If it is weekly, if it is monthly, if it is single pay, the single pay it once.
Yes.
Understand?
Yes.
So you know what you're gonna choose. If it is once, then
yes,
you put on the amount. But before you do that, make sure you create. Before you do that, make sure you create a Gmail because it requires your Gmail.
Yeah, I already have all that.
Okay.
Yes. I used, like I said, I used to pay through the USA whatever, but since
I don't. Yeah, I used to do that, but since I did that since February this year, I do randomly at my own list time.
Thank you. Sorry to cut you.
I normally pay with USA/donate. What are you saying? Did they change it?
No, yeah, the IPOB USA/donate. That one is fine. It's still working, but this one is another. This one has government side. Every information you need to know about the government is in this one. Even pictures, even departments, even counties are there. Even state, even administrations are there. If you anything, even IOU is there. Even just click on it, you will see everything. Understand? Both of them are working. I put it's like if you go to my page now, you will see I pin it on my page for long since February.
No,
I pin it there.
Stella, it's all the same. Brian, excuse me, Stella, it is all the same. You know, before PM,
it's all the same. It is all the same. The only difference is that this one has every development of the government. Because this one is. I just want to always pay. I hope it's not changed. Yeah. This one has everything that concerns the government. You can even use when somebody doesn't know about the government. You just click on that and be opening every page for the person. The person will you can use it to teach the person everything about the government easily. Understand? So it's Biafra Republic. I don't have it. Just I've been paying people. If you have been following my page, you will see it since February. That's why I pay at my own leisure hour. You can use PayPal. You can use anything to pay. It is all in there. Understand? Thank you, Shedma. Continue. Stella, after Shedma, please. Stella, if Shedma finish submission, you carry on. I just wanna refresh myself. Understand? So because I have somewhere to go by 2-3 hours. It is already going to 12. So continue, Shedma.
All right. So we are moving forward, ever backward, never. I just lost what I was saying. Though no problem, because my baby they have come to distract more. But I will conclude by saying, you see this work that God sent us, we must finish it. No going back. We must finish it. And I am proud because everybody is making each and every one to be proud as well. You know, there is nothing like when you are doing something and you are seeing somebody by your side giving you the courage to keep on. Even when that's why most of you are no longer sleeping. I must confess that IKED, yes, power is level by level, because all these things, I will tell you, I know where my own reach. There are some of you that are now, as I said before, you are human, half spirit. It is not easy, and I must kind of commend you for the good work. So for all of us, we will continue to push. For all this news that is coming up, you will all see that it's all coming for our favor. It is coming, it's favoring this movement, and we are seeing it brighter and brighter every day. So as the declaration is drawing near, we don't have any shake in mind that anything, we are seeing everything turning for good for them that love God. So for that light it will continue to shine. Darkness will never cover it. That's why the quotation that I gave you, the quotation that changed my life till today, is that John 3:19, that the light has come into the world, but the people of this world love darkness instead of light, because they are this, we are evil. If you look into that statement very well, you will not have to trust it. Just focus on whatever you are doing, because if people that we are looking up to cannot do something reasonable, sometimes I will be like, I'll very angry. Why I'm touching very much on touching was that because I was deep in it. When I look and see these prophets and all this that are not seeing what is coming to us, they are not seeing. Why are they not seeing this thing now? This is when the prophets supposed to go higher, because something is happening and nobody is talking. Are you not seeing that spiritually many people are hijacked? So we are the people that, even though we are not known, but yet the spirit has started using anybody that he sees. So you are one of them, I am one of them. Let us make it a reality that after everything, history will talk positive about us. Thank you so much.
Thank you, sister. Thank you to them. I salute everyone. I was away yesterday, had some runnings to do. So, but I salute everyone. Brian, I salute you for opening the space. David and I salute you. Chidemma, Stanley, I salute you. Happy Ume. I don't know the name of this one, I don't know this chicken, I don't know what it is. Owa, Sano, Tosh. Okay. I salute you. Christopher, I salute you. Or Detective Quimby, salute you. You're mean again. We're not so mean, but okay, so let me get to the topic before. So I was, so I have asked a question I wanted to ask, because I saw one post as if it's somewhere we pay money again, under our COS. So I didn't understand it, but since the old way we've been paying is still okay, so there's no need, man. Then and I was moving around yesterday, and I saw what do you call him? And the DOS, they have become they are now in dilemma. Nigerian government have entered a dilemma. You understand? Some are now saying
that they didn't arrest, that our COS made our PM to disappear. Where did she keep him? Where did she keep him? These guys have become mad. How get to go extra and extra, more and more confused. They have become more and more in dilemma. Both them and their government, both them and the people leading them. They have become confused like never before. They themselves are crying that they were making mouth that they have arrested and about to repatriate our PM to Nigeria. And then the same them are saying now, no, 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 he's not in any police custody. He's not in anywhere prison. No. In fact, that he has run away. COS, where did you keep him? Oh? I said, hey, this, you guys, Nigeria, you see, guys, we have been, we have wasted our lives all this while. I'm telling you, when I think about it, it makes me real sad. They wasted our lives. They wasted our destiny. They wasted talent. A lot of, lost souls, lost talent, lost destinies, lost. This Nigeria have really dealt with us. When I was born, 1967, my mother was lamenting about this in Nigeria. I saw my grandma lamented about this in one Nigeria. You can imagine how many years. And we are still here. We are still lamenting. And some are still not getting it. When will it be their own turn to begin to lament? When they must have all died. Because this deadly Boko Haram, Lakuruwa, or whatever it is, terrorists, they are not sleeping. No. They are not sleeping. Even speed, Hajabia. If you see the speed they are using now to fight, Hausas, who will help this? Lakuruwa have dealt with Hausas, so who will help them? Who will help? They need their own Messiah. Where will this?
They have been conquered now. They don't conquer us already.
You mean they have finished them? But
They
every
don't
day we
conquer us.
still
I know they
see
talk
them
again.
falling
Fulani,
down. We still see them.
Fulani have dominated them. They are running away. They are running away from their land.
But yet they are still killing a lot of them in Sokoto, Stanley. Who will help these guys?
Nobody to help them. Oh.
Eh? Guys, who will help Hausa? The remaining Hausa, they are picking them like like a goosey. You know, a goosey, you just pick and cut it into two. Pick a goosey, watermelon. What do you call it, a goosey? You cut it into two. You know, the way Anna boy goosey. That is what they are doing to Hausas. Yorubas, they just started with them. Just started. But Hausas, how? And and I've not seen them, rise up to be serious about their problem. I have not seen them, rise up to their challenges. I have not.
They are not like us. That's just the problem. They will never rise up.
I've not seen them. And then Yorubas, this one is in Kena Wakazi Misi. The Yorubas, I don't know what is wrong with them. This double mouth. When will they stop? Today they are this black. Tomorrow they are white. The other day they are red. The other day they are brown. Yorubas, go and ask Hausas what they have collected from the hands of the Fulani. Go and ask them. Every tree of Hausa man has one of his body parts missing. Is either they are losing one leg or they have lost two legs. Every 1 in 3 Hausa man you see or woman have lost one of his body parts in the hands of Fulanis. The same thing they are coming up now to Yorubas. Yorubas, what they are now doing, the tactics they are using in Yoruba land. They will just lure somebody, pay them money to go and get them heads of their king, of their community, and they are going collecting heads and the body parts and bring him back. And when you catch them, tell you, take me to the police, take me to the police. Because they know police in charge there is a Fulani man. You take them to police, you arrest them, take them police station. The DPO there will release him because the DPO is Fulani man. Before you know it, another kidnap and organ harvesting will happen in another part of the same community, the same man. Who will help these guys? And then they now be upon all these that are happening. They now expect our Prime Minister Simon Ekpa to just fold his hands and watch Fulanis annihilate Biafrans. God forbid, God forbid, God forbid, God forbid. They just wanted him to just. No wonder he told us, listen, they're not coming after me. Oh. It's you people they are coming after. Oh. It's you Biafrans they are coming after. And it's true. We can see it. We can see it. Like that they called our PM for questioning. Already they started massacring already in Enugu. Already they started massacring. Dangote trailer started failing break again. In the same Enugu. Hell. God bless Simon Ekpa. God bless Mazen Nandekano. God, I will thank you for Biafra you will soon give us. So guys, if you're still listening to gossip, you better stop. If you're still listening to God, you know our PM told us already that these last days, there's nothing you will not hear. You know, it's like also Jesus talking to his people. He said when the last days like this, if not that the days will be shortened, that even the very elected, they will almost miss the person. What am I trying to say? Hold your faith tight. You know what, that good thing you believe about Biafra government, hold it tight. Because soon our result. Our result. Don't backslide. You know, I'm used to this. Me and Chidem, I'm sure. I'm used to this. Man, I can chin. Be quite a shake him. When you come at yourself, name your hand your owner. You make a move. Well, my when you come and I watch it. Because some people have this gift of discernment of the spirit, discernment of situations. Some also get it from research, you know, being in the news always. Because when you are in the news always, you can easily, you know, connect one dot to the other. It makes a sense to you. They will not tell you that you're prophesying. It's just your common sense that this happened and that happened. Then you connected it together. You'll be able to say, okay, out of this that happened, this is what will be happening. Simple. It's no prophecy. It's a common sense. You understand? So I think the few among the Nigerian government, the sabos, very few are beginning to use their brain, are beginning to reason a bit. And now suddenly, because started saying, no, we didn't see someone in any police station. No. You know, they believe everything is money. They believe that everybody is corrupt like them. If you see all these sabos, no wonder they are sabo. If it doesn't involve money, they are not interested. If not so, it's because of money anything will have happened. So they are now saying that COS and they hoard money. They have taken our money. That is money they are hiding. Don't move into mother 419. If you a butcher, no. It is una choose to penetrate. Now, una kusi senya with a good.
Because
Mad people
I
everywhere.
thought they move about.
Stella, you know, I used to ask myself, how did Mazen Kanu manage to be among these people? How?
The guy suffered.
The guy suffered though. Mazen Kanu suffered though. Honestly, That's why he was saying he wants God should give him 100 men. He knew he had nobody. But what can he do? He could not abandon the struggle. He was helpless. That man suffer well.
He has to make use of, he has to make do with what is available, because the available was not desirable. So he has to make do with what is available. We weren't there. Good people, the people intellect, and we weren't there. Everybody was far watching him. So he has to make do with them, manage them. He was going through hell, in fact, hell every day. Even his life was at risk. Understand? But he managed it. God kept him because they say that whoever that God is with, no man can be against. He preserved him for that time, and that time came because there is nothing Mazin and Okukano would have done for Biafra to come. No way. If I give them 50 billion, no way, because that time has not come. That appropriate time has not come. And when the time came, everything began to took place. Government began to form. Everything began to align. And yet he was a sacrificial lamb, because somebody has to pay the ultimate price. And then Ukukano was a sacrificial lamb for the Biafra to be established. And that was why God sent him here to be kidnapped, extradited. And the zoo was thinking that they are winning with all their plans. No, he was a trap for their leg to be drawn out, and they never knew. They never saw somebody at the background, which is our prime minister. Understand? Everything played according to the will of Chukwuka. So, in the coming of Biafra, United States of Biafra, the time is now. It wasn't those 13, 15 years ago. Those 13, 15 years ago, it's just like John the Baptist crying in the wilderness, paving the way for the Yeshua. Understand? And everything was aligned. Understand? At the end, what happened to John the Baptist? He was beheaded. He was killed for that. But our prime minister, our Nnamdi Kanu, will never be killed. The only thing, he became a sacrificial lamb that was caged. Understand? In caging him, they thought that the voice would be caged. And when they caged him, it just all hell was let loose. Lions came out from nowhere. Dangerous animals came out from nowhere in the form of human beings. Understand? That is you and I, Stella, everybody, the Stanley, David, every Pradicas came out from nowhere. And these are people that are willing to make the ultimate sacrifice without having any intention of benefit or taking anything from the government. Rather, they give out their time. So people become radicalized. Understand? We know that as we used to sing "Radical for Jesus," it is a song of showing who we are. Then when it's used to sing, it being sung in the church, everybody will carry seat, you run, you do anything anyhow, but your brain still there. We became radicalized in the movement, and that is why what made them so scared and afraid. They tell the autopilot, they don't hear a word. Whenever any space they find themselves ahead, they try to shun you, because they know if they give you mouth, give you mic, you expose everything, and you with facts. So we don't talk blah blah blah. We talk with facts, because when you come with facts, you will destroy everybody, and nobody wants to talk. So the time has come, and that time is now here. And that is why government is being formed, state is being created, every apparatus working, armies being emerged. Before it was security, because you can't use security to win a nation. You use an army, a force, to win a nation. Army came, Navy came, Air Force came, every government intellectual department, intellect or whatever ministry, that everything in there just emerged. So that is just like a magic. Because when Chukwuka, they say the way of God is different from the way of man. The way he reasons is not our ways. His ways are not our way. In the eyes of a man, he looks stupid, but him has a direction. So now they have tried the same thing again. They tried to put a prime minister under question and answer, thereby restricting his 1948 fundamental human right, freedom of speech on typing and all those things. But when on doing that, they never knew we were government. So it's just like him being on sabbatical leave. The subordinate takes over. Government still working. Are you going to move into okay? If they believe the same thing with Nnamdi Kanu, let them roll your military now and enter Biafra land. Let them see the one that senior Biati. Obuchigwe Butuzo is telling you that 26th, his second, somebody dangerous than him, is coming to join the force. Alagabawandala, understand? They never see anything. So that is how it is. All those why the time was not ripe. Now the time is ripe. Ora seno, ora asna ora karafia ngesikia. Ora gejunde una wafo. Problem, trouble. The Jew that want trouble, they have seen trouble, and we let them not run from it. Thank you. I don't know. I Chidema and whoever is on speaker, no other person. It is time. I don't know if you have any other thing to do for some do your final submission, so that I have some things to run. Let me catch 1 or 2 hours sleep. Then it's already 10 or 10 in the morning. So I make go.
Okay, for me, sir, I even like I want to leave, but let me just for this last time. So I am very, very happy. As you were saying something, my mind was like, when you were saying that this was started happening, my mind was, even the week started being stronger, because I could remember when I was small, I don't talk. I was very quiet, and even in the church, I was a Mary League member. I wanted to become a reference sister. So, but that was that's by the way. So I was very quiet. What I was asking myself now, Chidima, how is it you that doesn't, when you come, I am coming out, you just see me, and I am like trying to be like our blessed Mother Mary. I thought quietness is way to heaven. I don't talk more. I don't. But it's now that I understand that. Hey, you see that man, you see that Jesus we know. He's a radical. That's why when you say radical for Jesus, you understand it very, very well. Because if he's not radical, he wouldn't have come. You know, our people are very stubborn. Before you can convince a black man, you need to be stubborn. So it was when I started thinking, do you think that is this, by this your quietness is how you will convince people? You need to be open, because people that are vibrant need vibrant people. Otherwise, you cannot get them. That's why our leader Nandikan is very, you know, and the worst part of it is that when they want to give birth, they will give birth to stronger. Well, if they are stronger will give to stronger, and stronger will give to strongest. And I don't know what the strongest will give, the next that is out of the world. In fact, I am very, very happy. So meanwhile, we are going home. We are going home. 2nd December is sacrosanct, and finally the whole world will. In fact, when you hear "All Hail Biafra," you just know that it's not just a statement, but it's a reality. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Sister Shinema, for that wonderful roundup submission. Fellow citizens of Biafra, one thing is for sure: to live is to die, and to die is to live. So we must live and live to die, and die to live again. And the only way to live perfectly well and the way we want is to have this Biafra restored by all means, either by hook or by whatever thing they like. If you are going spiritual, go spiritual. If you are going Omenana, go Omenana. If you are going whichever way, go it. What matters, let the end point be Biafra restoration. And thank God that the prime ministers, the person championing the restoration of Biafra, is a man of highly intellect. It's a man is a man of visionary. Because if you're led by a leader, if you have a leader that is very visionary, every part will be very, very smooth. You have a direction, understand? And again, not only that, he's very visionary, he's a pathfinder. And a pathfinder they will all end up getting the shorter way and the best way to where they're going to. They'll end up finding every hidden secret that is being needed for the journey. He has gotten every secret needed for the journey, and he has paved every way needed for the journey. That is why you see him connecting us with every lobbyist and even every powerful people, hooking us up everywhere both right, left, center, anything that will smoothen the path and make it easier and faster. He has done it all. That is why I call him the pathfinder. He get the best way and the shorter way, and Biafra has come. I remember from February 7th when that poster would have came, the poster of 29 to 2nd December 2024 came. I pinned it. Since then, look at us here. Something we started counting months. Now we are counting days. Soon we'll start counting hours. Next one we'll start counting minutes. Another one will start counting seconds. The other one will start saying goodbye. And the other one will start embracing. Is it not perfect? Is it not God's doing? And his doing is very marvelous in our eyes. So we all should be very grateful and glad to be the people that are called for this mission, for this restoration. You that have contributed financially, by speaking, by preaching, by co-hosting, by listening, and by defending, you have done marvelously well. But be reminded that the mission is not yet finished. Even when it is proclaimed and the word that is proclaimed, restoration is proclaimed, it's still not yet finished. It is after that that more money will be needed, because because we shall defend what we declared, we shall defend what we profess, we shall show by practical, and by practical we need the money, because money, they say, stop nonsense, and money, they say, bring result, and result cancelled insult. So fellow citizens of Biafra, on this occasion, I will say thank you for your time. Thank you for coming on board, for the support. Thank you. Remember, whatever you do on here, whatever you do for Biafra, whatever you do for this government, you are doing it for yourself. You're doing it for your household. You're doing it for your child, for your children, for mother, aunties, uncle, and nephews, for a wife you have not born, if you are not married, for your future wife, if you are married, for your wife, for your husband. So it is not outsiders that you're doing this for. This is something for you. And you know what it means. Whatever thing that is ours, we have to protect it with integrity. We have to shield it with everything in us. Thank you once again. And may Chukwukika continue to bless us. Many that are on the road to Finland, you fly and go and come back. No evil shall come before any one of us. Many that will be at home, your support will still be highly needed. Pictures and videos will be flying everywhere. It is a thing of honor that your country is 99.9% fulfilled. Just 1%, everything will be over. And we all shall meet in Biafra land, where we cleanse glasses and celebrate with the wines, everything. I look forward that very day when the street of Biafra shall be lighted with fire, bonfire everywhere, and we will marry as if night will never come, as if morning will never come. Everywhere, every brother will embrace himself. We will see ourselves like one. We will see people from hinterland as one, people from the coastal region as one. No one again will be saying Niger Delta. No one again will be seen as a foreigner. For this is what they did to us. Brothers against brothers, sisters against sisters, divided us against coastal lines, divided us against boundaries and borders, divided us against states. Thank God and thank the Chukwukika that brought Simon Ekpa for the great unification, something they thought that would never come to pass, and that something that they thought that would never be fruitful has become something that we all are talking about now. Because they saw us as a rejected stone, that cornerstone, but today, those cornerstone has become a pillar stone, the foundation that is giving birth to this great Biafra. Thanks, Airborne. Thank you. May God bless us all. See you all. Thank you. Bye-bye. From me to you. I love you all. Biafrans, Airborne.